Hey, hey, hey! Welcome back. Can't believe we've already got people in the chat. That's crazy. Good to see you guys again. Hey, welcome to the chat. Good to see you all again. It's gonna be more of the same, but I do plan on working on a character definitely this live stream. I've got a few environmental things I want to work on first, but we'll be making a fourth character today. I did do a little bit of work off stream. Created this little extra mask here. It's going to be part of the mechanics. Going to need to make a couple of those. But once we do that, we'll be able to start working on decorating this area. Alright. Oh, looks like we got a lot of chat already. Nice. Yeah, sure. I can definitely kind of go over what we got done last time. Hello, hi, welcome everyone. Hi, glad to see you're all here. I've got a snail character in mind that I've been thinking about. I've got some mechanics already planned out for them, so I think it'll be a fun addition.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail.
More ads playing in the middle of the music. It's so annoying. But yeah, we can kind of try to go over everything, find out what it is we got done at the tail end of the last stream. Well, the first thing we did was we got these curtains in, we got these ropes in, this hallway was added, got an end decided, some more doorways here for more spaces, for good camera rooms. We added this door in here properly. We got this desk in. I think one of the last things I remember modeling was this fan and these glasses. Got some paper to help fill out the desk a little bit, make it feel a little bit more full. Oh, I believe the last thing that I modeled were these, some little, party decorations to help fill up the ceiling. We've also got this. This isn't a direct rip of the actual character's head, more like a simplified version of it, like a mask. Real one is over there. It looks a little more detailed. We're gonna have a whole row of these masks here, though. They're gonna play an important part of the game. Thanks. I'm glad you guys are liking it so far. So the camera system will maybe beat the stream. It really depends how much progress I make today. The first thing I'm doing today right now is I want to continue finishing up the office. So right now there's one main camera perspective that's already set up right here in the preview that you can see, which is this kind of default view. But there's going to be a second view where the camera turns and looks over here, and that's where this mask is going to come in. And there's going to be a whole new set of decorations and tools over here. And then once I kind of finish modeling that in, then it'll be time to really start modeling in this environment outside this door, where there's going to be this big hallway. And then I'll need to start figuring out where the camera's going to work there. And then I'll probably need to figure out what exactly the camera system animation is going to look like. But I think first and foremost, I need to start working more on the masks, which could be easier or harder depending on how I choose to do it. It all depends on what level of detail I'm looking to go for. Yes, very similar. I'm taking the system from the second game with the masks, and I'm expanding on it, is kind of my idea. And part of that involves me having a whole bunch of masks. Yeah, oh yeah, you, Jason, you want to make a game too? That's fair. That makes sense. I can understand it. Making a game can definitely be a large undertaking, and it can be very, very daunting and feel very challenging. But it's definitely worth it. You just got to start small and work your way up. You know. I'm gonna just take all of these features over here. I'm going to duplicate those, and if I clear the parent, then I'll have it over here. And then we find those files, we put them in here, close that up, and voila. Now I do want to work on the material a bit, because right now it feels like a hard shell, but these are supposed to be a little more soft, and that'll help distinguish them from the real things. Oh yes, I am very much so on fire, but don't worry, candles are meant to burn, but I'm eternal, so I'll be fine. Oh yeah, you know, we all go through changes, Jason. You know, it's nothing wrong with wanting to pursue one thing in your life and then deciding that you want to do something else. You know, it's completely fair. Oh no, that's no worries. You're not you're not spamming the chat or anything, so you're good to talk. Do feel free to let me know if the audio is good. You know, if the music's too loud or too quiet, or if anything needs to be changed. Just trying to make sure that everything sounds good. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Thankfully, no one's been spamming this chat. We're all good. Oh, that's a fun emote. I haven't seen that one. I always forget that YouTube has a custom emote system. I gotta look at seeing if I can figure out how to make those. That'd be fun. So immediately, to make this feel more like a mask, I think what I need to do is bump up the roughness, bump up the, well, bumps, and then start messing around with some of these color scales. Yeah, something like that. Alright, just gotta remember what I did there and do it for everything else. Alright, let's see. There we go, make sure that all of these have the right version of the color selected. Oh, hey! Welcome, Peter Dash. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see new faces. Instruments, I'm still, I'm really still going back and forth on that. I feel like I really should add some sort of main stage element somewhere in the game, because it's just so classic, You gotta have some sort of view. But I'm not sure. Some of them, like the owl animatronic I made, I don't know what kind of instrument he'd be able to play. Maybe like a harmonica or something. Nothing with arms, definitely. Alright, let's see. Turn that up. Turn that up. Make these differences much larger. And then turn this up on both of these a whole bunch. There we go, that's starting to feel a little more mask-like. What can we do? You can come from the left, I can also go to the right. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I do feel like a banjo does fit these characters pretty well, so someone's probably got to rock one. If I can figure out how to model a banjo. I think that's going to be the real challenge. Alright, almost got these. Turn that up. Turn that up. Bigger, stronger differences. There we go. This is looking pretty good so far. Control L. Man, shortcuts are everything in Blender. If any of you ever choose to learn Blender, or already know Blender, you probably already know this then. Shortcuts are everything. God, I'm probably still missing a whole lot of them too. There we go, that's pretty good. That feels much more mask-like. Something like that. Currently, the game is most likely going to be free, considering this is still, I'm still pretty early into my development history, and I'm still pretty new to this, and this game isn't going to be like massive or anything, so the game will most likely be free. But I guess depending on the platform, I might implement some sort of donation system in case anyone ever does want to support, but the game itself will most likely be free. Make sure, yep, okay, all those are in the right folder. We got 2 masks there. I can't get all 4 of them, but I can at the very least get the first 3.
Every day, our world gets a little
More ads.
but a little further.
Man, that's the one thing that sucks about not having YouTube Premium. Usually I can just deal with the ads, but whenever I'm streaming it becomes much more of a problem. let's just take all these, put this into the one giant folder. Unselect those. And now we can start messing with the materials. Now let's see, material. There we go. I'm going to start off by duplicating that. This one will probably be a little quicker. I'm kind of just doing the same stuff again. There we go. All right. I see, these have the wrong thing. There we go. Now that's the right material. And for this one, I can probably just reuse material. There we go, that's not bad. Oh, I almost forgot the big one. Let's just correct that. 0.6, 0.4. Bigger difference with the colors. And then that. It's turned up a whole lot. Perfect. Now I just need to move it into position. And that'll be as much as I can currently do for the masks, but I'll be able to do more later on. Once I get that final guy modeled. Here we go. Yeah, for now they'll kind of just sit over here. I am thinking about putting another table over here though, you know, some sort of table or shelf or something to put them on, but for now I'm just lining them up on the floor. And then I can just select them all and move them up once I need to put them onto something. That's looking pretty good. That didn't take too long. Oh, more chance. Sorry, no, like I said in the last stream, I'm not taking any characters right now. The game already has all the characters planned out. Let's see. Okay, so those masks are pretty much ready. Guess I should go ahead and make the shelf, if that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there is someone like loudly mowing their lawn, just a house or two down. Hope it's not getting picked up. It's not that loud, so it shouldn't be too bad even if it is, but I'll see. Let's see. Yeah, that works for the height. I just need to make sure these shelves are high enough for these masks. Ah, that deer one though, the antlers are just too big. I could set it on top then, but that does mean it's gonna have to be smaller. I need to make sure that there's enough space. More like a wardrobe, I guess. Oh no, not a wardrobe. Whatever those, nightstand. A weird cross between a nightstand and a bookshelf. Gonna undo that just a little bit. There we go. That should hopefully be enough. Make them individual. There we go. It's a pretty easy bookshelf slash nightstand slash whatever else I need it to be. Let's see, I should hopefully be able to just stick this guy on top. And okay, yeah, that fits. That's not that far off. That fits pretty well. Oh, I didn't really realize it, but yeah, that's the perfect amount of space for all the characters. Oh, that's all right. It was good. It was good seeing you, even for just a short little bit. I'll keep that in mind. Names, I don't know, I can't remember. Thankfully, the live stream VOD is still up, so I could go back and check, and I will. You know, once I start going over names, I'll definitely go back on these live streams and skim through and find all the names that we suggested to figure out what I might go with. But off the top of my head, I can't remember. It does look like the owl mask is going to have to be sitting on its side, but that's not a huge deal. Ooh. It is a little bigger than the others anyways, so I can just make it a little smaller. There we go. Minor adjustments. Now for this guy. Let me just get that just about lined up. Right about there. Well, if I put this one on this side, and then put this one on this side, yeah, then I can put another one here, and that kind of creates a good pattern. Might rotate it that way, though. Perfect. There we go. Make sure, okay, yeah, that's not clipping over there, that's good. Wardrobe, wardrobe, wardrobe. Yeah, the door wood makes a lot of sense for that. It's a similarly furnished piece of wood. It sounds like our dog is barking in the other room. That's probably fine. Won't worry about it too much. Let's check how we doing. Things look pretty good. Already got a decent amount of views. We've been going, oh man, already been going for like half an hour. It's pretty good. Considering how long it usually takes before anyone joins in a live stream, it feels pretty good that I've already got a couple of people coming in, even for a little bit. All right, now how does this look here? Yeah, definitely gonna need another light over there. Maybe I'll move this one around a little bit. I could put a lamp over there. Maybe that would work. There's so much empty space on the shelf, I could do that. Why not? Here, let me just go look up some reference photos for a lamp. I'll go pretty simple, pretty standard. This looks like a good lamp to follow. Yeah, I'll do that one. Alright. Bring it over here initially, just so I can model it on its own without having to worry about everything cluttering my view. Just gonna do that. Ah, well, no. No, wait, yeah. Just gotta select these and bevel. Something like that. That's not bad. Go ahead and clear sharp edges. Go through and select all these. Good, good, good. Then for a bulb. Bulb. Probably just do the same thing that I did for that one. Ah, shoot. Should try to keep this on the x-axis just while I figure out everything's placement. Go. Then I need to subdivide this. That'll probably be good. Then I already have some materials for the lights, so I can just reuse that. And then same kind of thing for the metal here. There, which material should I go with? I'll go with that one.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news.
More ads.
For all our customers, existing and new.
Good. It's the one annoyance about not paying YouTube Premium is whenever I stream I have to worry about ads constantly playing. Which one? That's not bad. I think the base needs to be a little thinner though. Yeah, and then we need the top, of course. Right. About there. Shrink that. Grow that. Inset. Inset again. And then go up. Now we need another subdivision. There we go. Alright, and then material. You can probably start off with some sort of fabric-y material that I already have, and then work from there. Yeah, right. I got the rope. And I'll just... Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's right. I already duplicated it. Change that. Go into shading. And then change the colors to what I need. Probably go with like a reddish pink. The dirt stands I'll probably end up changing up to be a little different. Just so they're not as prevalent, I guess. I'll make those a little smaller, a little more sporadic. All right. We'll go ahead and duplicate that light, like that emission object, just so I can maybe change it up a little bit. Make it stronger. I know there's a way to make it so this thing will slightly give off some of the light. Just not sure what it is. Subsurface, maybe. Just mess around with a couple of these things. I don't even know if that one transmission, that might be it. Well, it kind of looks like it. It's not doing it very strongly though. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, I could just make it also give off light. I think it's transmission. But, transmission. Yeah, and then I can just turn this up. Make this more of a yellow light. There we go. Give that a second to update. There we go. Now I've just got to move it over to where it needs to be. And just rotate it off slightly. Move it around a little bit. That way it feels a little bit more natural. It's not bad. Might need to be a little brighter though. Almost, there we go. Jeez, it's already quite powerful though. That's small. Mostly is only really working for the deer mask, but it's still something. I do wonder, is there a way for me to make this slightly transparent? I believe there is some sort of transparency node. Maybe. Whew. No, well, not fully transparent. Ah, whatever. It's fine. You know what I might need to do? I could just add a separate light. That'll probably work. Let's see. Light fixture office. We'll go with a point light. Make that selectable. Try to match same kind of color, same kind of vibe. Similar position, but just a little different. Give it just a bit of radiance to help soften up those edges. There we go, that's not bad. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. All right. Then we got a little bit of extra light. I am gonna figure out how exactly I want the camera to be positioned for that thing, but I'll be able to figure it out. Hey, new chatter, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Just working on some stuff, you know? Building a shelf with masks, nothing too weird. And a lamp, of course. I do think I'm gonna need to expand the room a little bit. Otherwise, when the camera's looking this way, you're just gonna see a cut off of the wall. Thankfully, that's quite simple to do. Just do that. The line up there isn't perfect, but I can always fix that later. Alright. Now I should be able to just duplicate this, move this over here, and this will be more than enough wall. I really zoom in. GY. Move that to just about there. Right about there. Perfect. And then I'll just do the same exact thing, but over here. And I can just copy the X position. Oh, shoot. Did something wrong there. Perfect. Lines up just about. I'll go ahead and bring that back to about there. That's probably where it needs to be. Thankfully, the ceiling pattern's so random that I don't really need to worry about it lining up, especially when it just hits a wall. So we've extended the walls here, the floor, the ceiling. There is going to need to be another wall back here. I guess I might as well go ahead and set that up. And then I'll just have to hide individual elements of the environment. That way I'm not making it impossible to work. Yeah, that's definitely enough space. In fact, I can probably move it over to where the ceiling already is. Yeah, all I need to do is make sure I have enough space to see this. Ooh, well, I do need to add the vents. I keep forgetting about that. I need to add vents. At least one entrance, but probably more. All right. We can't hide all of it, but I might as well hide some of it. Yeah, I'll hide all of those for now. Ah, well, but I might need to work on that area next. I've just got in the shelf, I've gotten some masks of all the characters that are ready to go, and I've got a lamp with a light to help illuminate the area. But next, I guess next I can either do this back area where the vents, where the vents are, or I can start modeling this hallway where this door leads. That seems pretty important. I might as well plan out where the hallway is going to go at the very least. There we go. Now, where exactly is it going to go? Could just put a wall up here. But then this corner is probably going to be a bit of an issue. But if I do, I can kind of just create a long corridor. What to do? I could make this whole area here a self-contained room. But if the point is that the owl is coming from over here, there has to be some reason that this area is closed off. Unless it's a hallway, in which case I don't have to worry about that. Questions. It'll probably be more interesting at the very least to make it a standalone room. So I'll probably just do that. Probably just put that about there. Oh, well, no, but if I line it up with that, then I don't have to worry about it clipping through the wall. I'm just gonna steal that Y position and put it there. There we go, that's the meetup point. Alright. Grab, X, move. Right about there. Zoom in a little bit more. By a little bit more, I mean as much as you can possibly zoom. And then click. Perfect. Go ahead and make that floor wider, just to avoid any problems. And then how big to make the room? Well, it doesn't need to be that big. This is probably more than fine. There we go. Now time for another lineup. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. GY. Almost. GY. Oh, is that it? Oh, God, because of these walls, I can't really tell where it needs to join up. Yeah, I can just do from this perspective. This makes so much more sense. And boop, there we go. Right, tie that in there. GX. Almost there, almost got the frame of the room done, and we can move on to the real fun stuff. Almost. Oh hey, didn't didn't look over at stream. Hey, welcome. Thank you. Oh yeah, I don't know too many people who are game developers that stream. Usually they just make big compilation videos about it after the fact, but you know, I wanted to make sure I got this done, and I felt this was a pretty easy way to force myself to. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscribe. Let me see, let me make sure I say this right. Mr. Tanaka? Something like sorry if I butcher the pronunciation, but thank you. Glad to see those alerts are working properly. I was having some trouble with them last stream. Always fun to see new people in the chat. Alright, now it's kind of hard to see what I'm working on, but yeah, it should be fine. Oh, wait a minute, forgot. Right, these walls are inverted. I'm gonna need to flip them like this, kind of overlapping themselves. But that should be fine, as long as there's no weird Z fighting. Here, I can go ahead and make a quick test render. See how that comes out. Make sure there's no weird artifacting on the walls. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm excited. I've been spending a good amount of time working on this. You know, been doing a lot of the back end work here lately, and I'm finally at the point where I can start working on the stuff that people might be interested in seeing. All right, there we go. So here's a current test render of what the environment looks like. Hey you guys, oh god, can't talk. Every time I stream, I just lose the ability to speak for more than 5 seconds. Hello to everyone new in the chat. Glad to see you guys are excited. Been working on this for a while. Like I already said. All right, let's see. I can't forget the doorknob. Let me just do this. Perfect. Perfect. Well, now I need to make sure I can go through and organize all of these, because technically this is no longer the office room, so I need to make sure I create a new collection for that. This will probably be... This will either be some sort of storage room or some sort of maintenance room. I'll go with storage for now. And then... I guess, yeah, I should move this ceiling piece back. No, I might as well keep the ceiling the same there. That's such a small thing. Well, no, it's gonna be inconsistent. Nah, whatever. I'm getting rid of it. I'm moving it. Just about there. Alright, perfect. Oh, see, I need to also duplicate this one and mirror this one. There we go. Those other ones are already done. Alright. This wall, this wall. This wall, this wall. Ah, well, I guess that's the problem. This one is technically part of both. Shoot. Ah, whatever. It'll be fine. I'll just go with the closest approximation. Just go ahead and get all of these. Then move them over to the new space. Now, which one are these? Oh, okay, that's what those are. That'll be fine. Worry about that later. Alright, looks like... no, I keep going back and forth on this over and over and over again. I'm just going to reuse the floor and the ceiling. That's going to be fine. Alright, but I should go ahead and make a shelf collection. Make sure none of these are selectable just for now. Am I looking at the right thing? There we go. Perfect. Let me make sure. Am I... Oh, right now, because those are technically part of the mask collection. So then what are all these other ones? Oh, it's the lamp, I see. I can go ahead and put the masks inside the shelf collection since they're all part of the same thing. And unhide the room. Make it all selectable just for simplicity's sake. So we got the office, we have the main hallway, and now we have a storage room. The main hallway hasn't really been decorated all that much yet. Definitely gonna need to go through and fill this up with some stuff. But for right now, probably gonna focus on this new storage room, just so we can get something started. And kind of get an idea as to what we're gonna see. Truly so. Shelfception. Invented a new tongue twister just for me. Yeah, shelves on shelves on shelves on shelves. Love the creativity. You ever have too many shelves in your home? You want a place to put them all? Well, introducing the shelf. Shelf for your shelves. Buy one now for $5.99.99.99. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and just hide the roof. And that seems to be the easiest way, allowing me to get good, clean, easy access to the entire environment without having to worry about moving around the walls or anything. Least consequential thing to hide. And I'll probably be fine there. So the big things are maybe some decorations for the hallway itself, just so this doesn't feel so bland. Filling up this entire area with all sorts of storage stuff. And then eventually I'm going to need to implement some vents that cut through the wall back here for a vent section. And then at some point I'm going to go somewhere else out here on the map, and I'm going to need to start working on building environments for the cameras themselves. Which, I mean, I guess that's technically what this place is right here. I guess then it technically doesn't have to be attached to the building, but it's good to have it right here. Keeps the map consistent. Hey, yeah, I saw that. That's a classic. Oh yeah, this is a. I don't know if I would necessarily call this a fan game for one specific Five Nights at Freddy's game. More of just a FNAF fan game in general, you know. But there are definitely some like key inspirations from the second game, which just makes sense. That's probably innately going to happen since the second game is one of my favorites. But I'm trying to do like a mix of things, some pull elements from some of my favorite points in the series and different mechanic ideas. All of the characters are unique to myself, so we won't have to worry about them being too derivative. Oh, yep, I saw that. My all-time favorite FNAF game. That's a hard one to pick. I don't know. FNAF 2 is like a classic. It feels great. That one's pretty high up there. I know some people have some mixed feelings about Sister Location as a game, but I do really enjoy it. I know it's not the most replayable thing in the world, but it feels like such a cornerstone for the franchise, and the designs are so creepy. But also, story-wise, Pizzeria Simulator has some of like the biggest moments at that crazy ending, which really puts it up there for me too. And then of course, the first one is a classic. The third one introduces Springtrap, and I know that's another one that people harp on a lot, criticize a lot, which is fair, but I still enjoy it. I don't know. So many good choices. Oh yeah, FNAF 4 is also a really good one. That one is still one of the most like debated ones to this day. It feels like people are constantly going back and forth on what is and isn't real. Yeah, Ultimate Custom Night, also a great choice. That one's very replayable. There's so much to do with that one, and it's also a very big moment for the franchise. Oh yeah, FNAF 2? That makes sense. I feel like a lot of people's favorites are FNAF 2, which, to be fair, that makes sense. Some of the most classic character designs come out of the second game. It's hard not to see. It's hard. God, it's hard not to agree with them. Ah, yes, the funny German bear. I remember that. Oh no, yeah, don't worry, don't worry, Johnny. I've been seeing your joke every time, and I'm gonna chuckle to myself every time you say it. Sure. Also, Patsy, yeah, I remember you from the last stream. I'm sorry, I'm not, I'm not making a FNAF game about Chattanooga cats. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. Oh yeah, favorite animatronic. I know it's simple, but Withered Bonnie is really up there for me. He's a great design. I love it. He's so unique. Everything about his design is really cool. I think he's got to be up there at the very least. Which might just mean maybe the second game is my favorite, at least as a placeholder. If I really think about it, I don't know if I'd say the second game is absolutely my favorite, but at the same time, if I'm just kind of coming up with like a quick, easy answer, then that one seems like the obvious choice. Why did I just lower the legs of this table? That doesn't need to be lowered. Just do that. Something like that. And what I need to do is make this table wider and longer. That'll work. Please deposit 5 coins. Yeah, there was such a thing for a while. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your agreeing. or agreement. Whatever. You get the idea. Now I will say, I know like a security breach has a lot of problems, and it doesn't really feel like a lot of the other games. So it's not really up there game-wise, but design-wise, I do really like the animatronic designs. I think they're a lot of fun. And I do think Ruin did a good job at bringing back a lot of the horror for that game. It does a lot to help carry it. Oh no, don't worry, you won't get any fighting from this side at least. Exotic Butters is a classic. I know people who regularly reference and talk about Exotic Butters without even knowing that it's a Five Nights at Freddy's thing. Yeah, come on, bro. Just 5 minutes of timeout. I know Johnny, you've had a bit of a history already. I've only streamed like 5 times at this point in my life, and you already have a bit of a history for spamming in my chat. So I'm gonna ask you again to please don't do that. And here I can just add a few tables in this area. Oh yes, I think we all need to go out and purchase a whole heaping helping portion of Exotic Butters. Oh, a Nightmare Freddy? That is a good choice. He is also very unique with his design. He's got those little, frettles? Is that the unofficial name for them? They're great. That's a pretty fun one. I know the nightmares, some people don't like the nightmares because they feel too cliche-ly horror, where it's just like, oh, all messed up and they got big sharp teeth and claws sort of things. But considering the lore and everything, and the whole point is that they're supposed to be terrifying to a child, which explains why they have a sort of childish horror design to them. Real quick. There we go. There'll be some extra tables. This place is supposed to kind of have a worn down old feel. Yeah, well, I think we all have nightmares about that chicken, for one reason or another. Ugh. And the internet is a terrifying place sometimes. A lot of table storage. That's what I'm going for first. Kind of fill up some of the broad strokes of this room. And we can really start getting into the finer details after the fact. There we go, that's pretty close. Alright, just a couple of tables, and then we can start filling it up with actual stuff now. Oh, yeah, clear my throat. Again, I do hope the audio balance is nice and that it's not too overwhelming or distracting. Oh, hey, welcome to the chat. Yeah. So, without going too far into spoiler territory, right now I'm just kind of building out the basic environments. You know, we got a few characters already ready to go, but it's your pretty standard fare of FNAF fan game. You know, nothing too crazy, at least as far as gameplay goes. Trying to do a sort of culmination of a lot of my favorite mechanics and ideas from FNAF fan games and kind of mixing in some stuff. Kind of recreating that old school style with the pre-rendered environments and 2D overlays. If you want a sort of moral of the story type summary, you could say that this game is going to kind of be about moving on and accepting a situation for what it is. As a sort of little wink wink nudge nudge as to what the story is going to be about. Oh yeah, the endoskeletons can be quite creepy. And I do hope that the endoskeletons I've designed continue to maintain that level of creepiness. Here I can kind of give you a bit of a sneak peek for some of the character designs. You can kind of see the mask versions of their heads sitting over here as part of the gameplay for later on. Speaking of which, I might actually duplicate some of these. Just because, you know, we've got a bunch of them in storage system. It makes sense. It's an easy excuse to just reuse some assets. Let's see, office, shelf, there we go, that's the problem. Masks are being... the masks are unable to be selected because I had them not clicked to be selected. Man, I gotta work on my streaming talk. Oh, I accidentally brought that light with me. Ah, shoot. I'm missing one thing. Okay, yeah, let me just delete that, try moving everything at once the correct way. Duplicate those objects, and then just take them over here, bring them into the storage folder, close that up. There we go. Good, good, good. I think I saw chat moving. Let me go take a look, make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, go ahead, quick, delete your browser history. Ah yes, tables for our tables, just like shelves for our shelves. You got so many tables, you need some place to put all these tables, then get the table. Put your tables on your tables and tables on those tables. You never need tables again. Absolute cinema. Clap hands, smirk face. Tables on tables. Oh, hey. Welcome to the chat. Anyone new here? See a few new accounts I haven't seen. I recognize that. Well, technically, yes, actually. I have made, I believe, I made a few, like, small test games and small things that haven't been published. But I do believe there are 2 published games that are from forever ago, when I was a lot younger, when I was just starting out with game development. The first one's very old, not great. Second one is fine. They're both very kind of like arcadey style, you know, pixel art games. Very basic. I wouldn't really point to those as like, yeah, look at examples of what I can do sort of thing, but they are still up. I believe they're both available on itch.io. I believe it's the same Candlelight Animations or Candlelight Productions over on there, and you can find those games. Very, very basic though, nothing crazy. And I've been working on trying to figure out what I wanted the third game I published to be for years at this point, and I've gone back and forth on things, and this is finally the project where I've sat down and I'm like, okay, I am going to get this done. I want to get this done. It is going to happen. But it's funny because it's going to be a pretty major jump from where I was to where I'm going to end up. Because those games are old. They're basic. They're very rudimentary. Oh yes, bad times in the chat. I'll go ahead and say it because you you guessed it spot on. There's going to be a mechanic where you have to put on the correct mask at the correct times, kind of loosely inspired by the Help Wanted Trick or Treat minigame, if anyone remembers that. I thought that concept was so fun. I figured I'd do something similar for my game. Oh, what? Fair, you're saying you want to get timed out? I'll do it. If you want me to time you out, I'll do it. Hey, welcome to the chat. Seeing new people again. Oh, hey, yeah. I'm glad I can build hype here. That was kind of my hope, you know, was that I would be able to both get work on the project done while also kind of announcing that it's a project that is being worked on, you know, kind of getting to see some people's reactions, get some feedback on things as I work on it. Lore-wise, I do like to imagine that we would probably, like, this place would probably most of all have a lot of these masks, just because of the character, you know, the nature of them always running around. They're kind of the crazy one. So they would definitely need the most replacement parts. So it makes sense that their endo pieces and their mask pieces would be the most readily available. Could probably go through and actually create a few versions of the masks where I delete some of the parts. This one's just going to have a few pieces. There we go. I just gotta line it up with the table. Line it up with the table. Just about there. There we go. Perfect. Got a couple of those masks. Probably get a couple of the other ones going in too. Oh, it looks like there was a lot of chat. Let me quickly go through all this. Hey, yeah, bad times. I do like pixel art. It is inherently a little more simple, you know, at least for me. I've always found it easiest to make pixel art related games, and I do enjoy it, and I do plan on making more in the future. But I definitely wanted to branch out, try a few different things. And I definitely think those specific pixel art games that I had made in the past were very simple. The art is very old, not great. No, Farrad, you didn't get timed out yet, but again, I will if you want me to. Yeah, but you gotta keep holding your breath then. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that was a really good guess on your time, on your behalf, bad time. All right, if you want me to, there we go. Here you go, Farrad. I'm timing you out for. We'll do 1 minute. I'll be merciful. There you go. You got what you wanted. Oh, hey, sorry, Nadine. I believe, I hope I'm saying that right. Sorry, didn't mean to ignore your message. Glad to see that you're here too. Dim. Hey, welcome to the chat. Yeah, this is a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game that I'm working on. I've been making a decent amount of progress on it. Right now I'm working on filling out a sort of spare room with all sorts of pieces and old parts. I've started putting in some elements, but I'm realizing now I should probably put a camera in here first, just so I can, you know, make sure that everything looks good from the specific angle it'll be viewed at. In fact, I should probably I should probably create an entire folder just for the cameras. Yeah. We'll call this first one main view. I do wonder. I know that you can have multiple cameras in Blender, but I wonder how do you swap between them? I'll have to figure that out. Okay, let's make that selectable first off. There we go. Duplicate, rotate, -90 to start. Now, which one was it? Here we go. Yeah, this one will just be called... Oh no, side view is a little too vague. Let's go with shelf view, since that's the whole point of what you're looking at over there. Maybe I could set keyframes in the timeline and that'll sort of automatically switch. Oh, yeah, I might be able to do that. That way you can get a decent view. Currently the idea is like the door by default right now is closed just because that's how I modeled it. But once I kind of get a lot of the elements in and I start worrying about animations, I'm going to go through and kind of give everything that needs to move a rig. That way I can properly animate things. So by default the door in actuality is going to be open, but it's going to be open towards us because this is the side where the handle is, so this edge right here is where the what are they called? The hinges, that's where the hinges are. So from here, you're not actually going to be able to see through the door or see if anything's at the door. So the idea is that you're going to have to look through the camera and see if anyone's if whatever is in here has made their way to the door. So maybe I could put, yeah, like you're saying, like the camera up here, get a good view of all this stuff. And then that would make sense because they would start at the end of the storage room, kind of work their way up. That could work. I'll have to work on that here. I've now got multiple cameras in the scene, but I do need to see if I can't look at multiple camera systems in Blender. I won't be able to see the screen, but I'm just checking some stuff real quick. Multiple cameras. Yeah, here, let's see. Animate which one is that? And which one was the active character? If you just want to look for the two angles, the settings are the same. It'll be easy to move the camera. Interesting. Okay. So there is a way. It is possible to swap between views for the cameras. There's some sort of active camera state that they're in that you can swap. Oh, shoot. Did something there. Maybe it's down here. Custom properties, viewport display, camera, auto, Oh, that should be a pretty easy search. Let's see how to switch active camera Blender. Scene properties tab, that might be it. Let's see. Animation view tool item. Not that. sure. Well, it might be easier just to rotate or move the camera around. Maybe instead I can just kind of set up some keyframes along the timeline with a constant or instant interpolation. And then I can kind of just swap back and forth between what I need. That'll probably work best. At least for now. Maybe at some point I'll sit down, binge some tutorials whenever I'm not streaming. That way you guys aren't just sitting there watching me learn. And then I can come back on another stream and figure that out. Ooh, which FNAF map is my favorite? That's interesting. If we're talking purely about the maps, Security Breach is pretty fun. Is pretty good. I know that like the design-wise and how the game flows, the game in general itself isn't great, but I do love the setting of a giant empty mall that you're running through and hiding. I think if Security Breach was a better game, then it would probably be one of my favorites. But if we're purely talking about maps, then I think I gotta go Security Breach. It's got a lot of potential that we sadly weren't able to fully see just because of the bit of the back and forth with the production line. Oh, hey, yeah, sure. Feel free to like throw ideas or suggestions in the chat. Keep in mind, I won't always use all of them, but there's nothing wrong with like throwing out some ideas. It might help inspire something. But yes, I am in fact making a FNAF fan game. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Here, let me. I don't have a whole lot of the map done yet, but I'll sit here for a moment, kind of give you a moment inside of the live stream to like look back on, or like take some screenshots if you need them. I do plan on building this out a decent amount for some of the camera views, but for right now, it's pretty simple. I do think now I'm going to go ahead and set up some keyframes. That way, yeah, I'll probably just set up some keyframes. That way I can just move one camera around instead of trying to figure out how I'm going to do multiple for now. And then later I might replace it with just a multi-camera system. Hey, looks like we got some collaboration going on in the chat. It's always fun to see. You know, this stream's going pretty well. The last one, my yesterday's stream went pretty well, but it got kind of slow after a while. Only had a couple of people, so it's great to see more people here, more people talking back and forth about all kinds of stuff. This is great. This has been fun. Ooh, yes, there will definitely be music. I do have one mechanic for a character in mind that might include music. I don't know if I'll do it, but it could be a fun way of diegetically adding music into the environment. But if I don't do that, there will still definitely be music on its own to help kind of build the mood. I think here, if I swap these to that, then I should be able to just go through some of these points and start setting up keyframes. And then I can rotate it. There we go. Yep, right off the bat, it looks like it's gonna have to move a little bit too because it's a little too close. That's not too hard to fix. Can definitely get that fixed up. Oh yeah, Microsoft logins are always a bit of a nightmare. Dealing with anything with Microsoft is always a pain. I'm trying to think how did you turn the cabinet, put on the mask. that's actually really close. You know, you're actually really close to the mechanic that the game is actually going to be. Very similar. Very similar though. That's very very close to what I'm planning on doing. Oh yeah, me too. Music and sound design in general has always been really fun for me. I've really enjoyed it, especially because it feels like it changes so much. You can take the exact same game with audio and without audio, and it feels like night and day sometimes. Adding good audio and sound effects and plenty of sound design and music can really help like rev up a game. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. Oh no. Oh god. Blender just crashed. Oh no. Oh god, please, please. No, please don't tell me I just lost an insane amount of progress. Oh god. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, I save an insane amount. And it looks like we didn't lose anything. Oh god, that... Whew. That terrified me for a second there. God, I was so worried. Whew. Man, that got me freaked out. We're all good. We're all good, everyone. Everything is still here. Everything's still here. All right. Let's get back to doing what we were doing. God, man, that was close. That's the most terrifying experience as an artist. Oh yeah, Michaela. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if I clarified what you were talking about earlier about the your suggestion for the multiple mask situation, or what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? The mechanic. God, can't think of anything right now. Mechanic. That mechanic, your suggestion is actually really close to what the in-game mechanic is going to be. Alright, now let me make sure I'm moving the right thing. If possible, I want to avoid putting in a system where you have to look both up and down at the same time. I'd like to be able to get all of it in one view, but if that's the case, then I might need to go real far back, huh? Or I guess I could... let's just test something. Hypothetically, if I were to move it back here, instead make it so you turn around. When I turned around. Sound off in the chat if you get that reference. 10 points to the first person who says they do. Ha 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 ha. Gotta name where it's from too, though. Yeah, here, if I take all this stuff and I put it behind the desk instead of next to the desk, that might be able to fix this whole too close-up situation. Oh, forgot the bulb. I knew I'd forget something. There we go. Rotating. Turn off snapping. And moving. Ah, almost. But that's a lot closer than the other one was, so if I just make some minor adjustments, that should work. Yeah. Okay, that should work. That'll be better. If I do still need to put in the vents, alright, yeah, I can move it over here, put in a big old vent, taking up this big spot on the wall here. That'll do a lot. That'll go a long ways. Yeah. Oh yeah, man, hotspot Wi-Fi. That's an absolute nightmare to deal with sometimes. I've always dreaded having to rely on a hotspot. Let me take a look. How are we doing stream-wise? We're doing pretty good. It says we currently got 4 people concurrent. That's not bad. Looking at our chart, we're doing pretty good in terms of people staying in. 1.5 hours. Hey, wow. We're past the 1.5 hour mark. It hasn't even really felt that long. That's pretty good. Now, let's see. Okay, we got that in there. Might need to move that out just a little bit. It's not clipping as bad. Thankfully, in the camera view, at the very least, you can't really... no, wait. Never mind. I'm proving myself wrong. You can't see the clipping. Which means I gotta move that out a little. I think I'm gonna have to move the panda out of the bottom shelf, though. Just because it's... in actual gameplay, if you're only able to see that much, you might not even know you can click on that one. So I'm just gonna move you up. There we go. Perfect. Now if we zoom back out. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. That's good. And here, I think I can... Oh, just realized I'm still making keyframes when I don't need to. Let me just make sure I select all this stuff. Delete that. There we go. Go ahead and let's make a new test render. One of the main environment, and then one with the secondary environment. Kind of see how they sit together. Kind of let those go for a sec. Ooh, yes, Michaela, I am most definitely. I've got a whole story, a whole lore system all planned out. I've got a whole lot of stuff. A lot of that is going to be told through little in-between the night mini games and stuff. You know, kind of like harping back to FNAF 2 and FNAF 3 with their little mini games. Those are classic. And I don't want them to just be random. I've got stuff planned out to make sure that they're properly important. Which, speaking of which, I know some of you guys were talking before about really liking pixel art, and that's something I forgot to mention, is that there will be some pixel art sections through the old school 8-bit mini games. So I guess I'll still be going back to my roots for that little bit. A little back and forth contrast between the base game and that. Alright, looks like those have finished rendering. Take a look at those real quick. Voila. Alright, so we got... Let's see, there we go. We got the main view right here. It's not very different from where it was at the end of the last stream. Pretty much the same. But still, I like looking at this. I feel pretty happy with how this is coming along. And then now we've got the... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot my little sprite guy there. I forgot I have more little animations set up to swap between them. I forgot that I had those hotkeys set up on my number pad, which is also what I use to swap between renders. So you got a little... Guess I got a little scared there out of nowhere for no reason. But yeah, there we go. This second one, this is pretty good. This top shelf is really dark, but once I actually get the next character modeled and ready to go, then I could probably worry about checking that, making sure that that's all rendered properly. The FNAF movie, I actually quite enjoy it. I know that, you know, it's not like the scariest thing in the world. It's got a bit of a pacing issue and a little bit of a tonal issue, you know, kind of shifts back and forth throughout the movie, but I still really enjoy it. I thought it was a lot of fun. Very, very faithful, very entertaining. And I'm very excited for the second movie. After, you know, Scott was talking about going back and wanting to rework and rewrite the second movie with the additional criticism that he got from the first movie, which I think that's a great sign for where we're going with the franchise. I'm ready. I know that my opinion of the movie and future movies is probably most definitely skewed because of my childhood nostalgia and love for the franchise, but still, I can also acknowledge that it's not perfect, but I enjoy it nonetheless. Hey, sorry, I'm seeing someone new in the chat. Hey, Cyber, good to see ya. Hello and welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Right now, I'm going through catching up with chat while looking over some test renders that I've made of the current state of the environment, getting some opinions, all that stuff. Hey, thanks. Another new chatter. Thank you. I spent a lot of time working on these designs and these elements. I'm excited to unveil some of the animatronics too. I've got some decent work done on those characters, but I've got a few features that I'd like to add before I'd fully call them finished up. But yeah, I'm glad the design is coming across well. Oh, hey, all right, Cyber. I don't know if you're already gone or if you're still here, but it was good chatting for like the short little bit that you were here. Talk to you another time. Hopefully catch you in another stream. Oh yeah, Michaela, yeah, FNAF 1, FNAF 2, those are good picks for favorites. Those are classic, it's hard to top the originals, Hey, welcome back. Hey, thanks, thanks Holly, I'm glad to see you're back. I'm glad you're liking what we got going so far. We're making pretty good progress. Oh yeah, fair enough. FNAF 1 is great. I kind of forget that Nintendo products also have Minecraft on them. I don't know why, that feels so out there to me. Never really thought about that. Alright, what the skibbity? Just going off of your your little profile picture, Princess. This is a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game that I am working on. I am currently developing. We currently have we put together some test renders of 2 of the environments right now. Well, it's technically one environment, but 2 different angles from it. But right now, I'm also trying to figure out what I'm going to do about more camera angles. Currently setting up some keyframes for the camera, that way I can get a good look at what other places are going to look at from what angles. Creating a new keyframe here. Make sure that's set to constant, and I'm going to move the camera over here, because now... Oh, wrong axis. There we go. Now I can try figuring out what exactly I want the camera angle to look like. I should be able to set up keyframes for the aperture and the resolution too, maybe. I don't know. I'll probably start off by just keeping it the same kind of resolution, same renders. Crop it down to a square if I really want to. I do have this tossed over table over here. Maybe I could kind of put the camera right over here. I don't know. Maybe I need to move that table then. Or maybe I should go back here. Just so we can get a better view of everything. Or more specifically this corner. Maybe we'll start here. We can always go back and forth, try out a few different camera angles, see ones work. God, I still can't talk. See which ones really work and which ones don't. Kind of go back and forth on that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot to love with the OG games. It's really easy to look at that original one and be like, yeah, I mean, it's where everything came from. It's a good reason to love it the most. Yeah, well, yeah. Pixels? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're referring to. Ah, you know, it's all good though. This is it's my first big 3D video game project, so I'm real excited to work on it. This one is not going to be a free roam Princel. At least for the main game. The main game itself is going to be much more in the vein of the classic original games, kind of pulling from them with very similar systems. So not free roam, but I could add like a free roam element. At the very least, there are going to be, you know, pixel arts, 8-bit mini games in between, and those ones will be free roam. But I guess that's not too unexpected. I think there we go, get the rotation I need. That's pretty good. But oh yeah, fair enough. I'm also not in the final render. I do hope you all enjoy it. But I mean, hey, an 8.8, I'll take an 8.8. I'll take an 8.8 any day. What am I gonna call it, Holly? Currently I'm still undecided. I'm kind of going back and forth. The first instinct is like, oh, go something inspired by the original one, called like Five Nights at something, you know. But at the same time, I don't want to be too derivative, you know. I don't want it to be too cliche, and I want to make sure that this game like has a little bit of its own identity. It's still a fan game, but I would like it to stand on its own two legs to some extent. And I think part of that is trying to differentiate its name. So I'm still going back and forth on it, but once I have a lot more progress done, I will definitely have a name ready to go. By the time I'm ready with a store page up on every place that I plan on posting it, then it'll definitely need its name. Okay, how y'all doing? You guys should be doing rocket science. Yeah, Blender's a lot. I'm constantly going back and forth with Blender. I went on and off trying to figure out how Blender works and how to use it for years, literal years, before I finally sat down, came up with a project. It's actually on my channel. I used Hollow Knight characters and I built those models and I reanimated the Season 1 intro for the Season 2 intro for the show. Wait, no, it was Season, whatever. Anyways, it wasn't until I finally sat down and forced myself to work on that project that I finally got a hand on Blender, and then I was able to finally start making the projects in 3D that I wanted. And ever since then, I've just been like every day working, just trying to figure out how it works, how I'm gonna do it, just trying to get everything down. And now I can pretty safely say that I've got a decent abilities, you know? Enough that I feel confident enough to make visuals for my own 3D game, at the very least. Alright. Just tried to make a test render, but I forgot. Oh yeah, there's literally no lights in here. Guess that's the next thing I should do. I already have a light model and system set up, so I can probably, at the very least, start off by just duplicating and copying over these lights, and then make some new ones after the fact. I think first things first, I need to make sure I get one of everything over here selected. I'm going to duplicate, move over here, go office, light fixtures, select everything over here, put it into the storage, close, open. Then within storage, I'm going to create a new collection, call this lights. And then I'm going to put this light in there. Groups within groups. Organization. Maybe organization is everything. Alright, there we go. Alright. Now lights. Lights, cameras, and all the action we need. Let's see. Oh, gotta make sure I'm keeping up with chat. Oh, hey, notification. Let me see. God, I have no easy way of seeing what comes through and doesn't. Hey, thanks for the subscribe, Princell. That was great. Glad to see those notifications are still working. I've been worrying about those. Hey. Yeah, let me see. Let me take a quick read through chat, make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh yeah, there's so much work that goes into development, into like game development, all that. I don't want to sit here and pat myself on the back, but it can be a lot of work. And it's great to show appreciation for game developers. It's one of the reasons why the gaming industry for AAA titles and big companies is so messed up, because companies don't treat a lot of their game developers with enough respect, don't give them enough time to get anything done. Oh yeah, SFM. I was a big time SFM user. I still use it occasionally, but it's a great program for getting you started off in 3D animation, kind of figuring out a lot of those fundamentals, and then springboarding off into Blender once you reach the point when you want to start branching out with your 3D stuff. Oh yes, yes, Possessed Furries, the bread and butter of Game Jolt and a lot of horror these days. I'm glad to see so many people are excited for the game. I can't believe it. I've never really had people being like excited for a project of mine that's about to come out. So this is great. I can't wait to make some serious progress and get it done. I'm definitely planning on working on this a lot. Once I get a lot of this stuff done, then I can start focusing on actually putting stuff together in a game engine, and then I can actually start looking at putting together like a teaser trailer, maybe some announcement releases and stuff, and who knows, maybe I can get some big names to play it when it comes out. That would be a great way for getting the word out. Oh yeah, I'm really like trying to work on the story. I'm really grateful that you're excited for the story. I want to make it good. I want to make it entertaining and logical and still a lot of fun. I think you should add a running animation at the door to that door when you pick the flashlight and the flash and hit them with the flashlight after that ring. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I definitely want to have some good old live animations within this scene. Within this game as a whole. I think adding full-on fluid animations to to your project, to your FNAF fan game, is a good way of helping you really stand out. So I definitely want to try and do that as well. Here, let me see if I can get a good test render processing for this environment. Kind of see what it looks like with the lights. That'll take a second. Oh yeah, it can definitely be a lot. It was definitely quite the lengthy process trying to figure out everything with Blender. It's a huge learning curve, but once you finally get past that bump and you really start figuring things out, then it just the ball just really starts rolling and it doesn't stop. But that is a huge hurdle you initially need to get over. That's also a big thing. Blender is pretty demanding, and that's something I've struggled with for the longest time too. Like, I was lucky enough to eventually get my hands on a half-decent computer thanks to my older brother making and selling them for cheap. But yeah, my biggest suggestion would be to find ways of trying to optimize, find ways of workarounds to some extent. All right, here we go. Here's a little test render. This doesn't look too bad. I got 2 lights. I think I'm going to need more. Some of the areas feel a little too dark. The ceiling should still be visible in the render at the very least. Not very, but 2 lights feels like a good amount too. I don't know. On one hand, 2 lights feels like enough to tell you what's going on and keep it a little creepy. But I might want to... but if I have 3 lights, it'll probably be less creepy, but it'll give you a lot more clarity. I don't know. Here, I'll do a test. I'll go ahead and make 2 different renders, one with a 3rd light and one with just the 2 lights. We can see what you guys think. See if you guys prefer with 2 lights or 3 lights. Here, real quick, let me go through your chat again. Oh, don't worry. There is a roof right now. The roof is just hidden. I just have it hidden purely in the editor's view. That way I can, kind of see into the environments and kind of know what I'm working with. But in the final renders, it'll still be fully visible. Yes, the roofs. It was quite a lot of work. If you look through a lot of FNAF games and a lot of FNAF fan games, you actually don't see the roof a lot, which makes it kind of hard to figure out what your roof should look like whenever you're developing a game. But it's not like a huge deal or anything. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and start rendering that image too. Get a good A-B comparison. Oh yeah, voice line. I'm definitely I'm definitely planning on some form of voice lines, or at the very least, character-specific sound designs. Scratching, growling, screaming, all sorts of stuff. Oh wow, thanks for the double subscribe. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, Mikola. Let me look back and see what your last idea was. Shadow running door. Pick up the flashlight. Then hit them with the flashlight after. No, it's a fun idea. I like the idea. It all depends on what the mood and the vibe and the kind of game you're making. It always depends. But it's a fun idea. I like it. Oh, really? Alright, that's interesting. Fair enough. I've gone back and forth with SFM, kind of using it when I'm younger, when I'm older, when all sorts of stuff. Alright, here we go. There we go. Alright, here's the other render. Alright, we can kind of go back and forth and kind of compare the third and fourth ones, kind of seeing what works better. Here, let me... Sure. The red panda should be the running one. Oh yes, you're actually right, Holly. You got that right on the money again. The red panda is definitely he's the little scrungly guy. He's a little beast, little guy. He's running around doing all sorts of stuff. He's definitely the wild card out of all of them. And I wanted that to reflect his character design and his animal choice. And I'm glad you were able to pick up on that so easily. It's a good sign. Oh yeah, this is it's definitely been quite the back and forth. Definitely quite a few people in, and then people start funneling out, and then in and out. I think the problem is once there's a decent amount of people in talking in chat, I have to stop focusing on what I'm doing to go and talk in chat, make sure everything's looking good and seeing what people are saying. And then I end up stopping what I'm doing, people lose interest, and then they move on. Oh, the dilemmas of a streamer. Oh. Oh yeah, don't worry, we got a roof. We got plenty of roofs. Yes, roofs. Oh, very important, very genuinely important. When are they not? When are they not having a field day? Oh yeah? Yeah, finally getting some people's opinions. 2 lights versus the 3 lights. All right. I do think overall I agree. I feel like the 2 lights leaves it a little bit mysterious, a little bit creepy, which that's what I'm going for, so it makes sense. Alright, let's see. Plus, it's a lot easier to have just the 2 lights and not have to worry about them interacting as much. I'm going to adjust this one's position back, maybe a little farther to the back. Oh god, come on. Just, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let me make sure I'm on the right render page. There we go. Rendering again. Let's see, how long we're gonna... Almost 2 hours. Hey, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark, guys. Yeah. I don't know how long I'm planning on going this time around, but, you know, we'll see. I think the last stream I got, like, what was, like, 4.5 hours? I'll probably try to go for at least that, but more if possible. For some reason it keeps... Michaela, I'm not sure what that is. That's weird. That's probably like a weird bug. If you're subscribing while on the live stream, maybe that's part of the issue. You might need to go to the channel page itself. Maybe from there, if you're not on the live stream itself, maybe that'll fix it. I'm not sure. It's a weird bug. I don't know why that's happening. Oh, Holly. So the point of the shelf is that you're going to essentially turn around, kind of like how in FNAF 4 you kind of have those animations where you turn around, you look back at the bed, or you turn left and right, you can run up to the doors. There's going to be something similar where you're going to kind of have this first standard viewport, like view where you're here, and then there'll be like a button or some sort of thing down here where you'll click it, and then you'll turn around and then you'll have this view. And there's going to be this shelf full of the masks where you'll be able to interact with these and do whatever you need. And then there's going to be a big thing over here on the wall and some control panel down here for other game stuff. And then this is one of the camera views. This is going to be a camera view render. This is going to be separate. But yeah, that's the basic idea. All right. See you in a bit, Michaela. Hope everything starts working out. Don't know what that bug's all about. But yes, that is currently the plan. Man, a lot of tables in this room. I can't see the mask over there too well, but I'm probably gonna... I think next, now that I've got those done, I think next what I need to do is start adding more stuff to the storage room. Now that I've got the camera in there and that's all ready to go. I think what I do need to do real quick, I'm going to add another collection within the storage room for masks. Just so I can keep this stuff nice and organized. But I've got to select all the individual parts, bit by bit. There we go. Masks. Perfect. Still got all the tables, but that's fine. That's much more fine. Here, if I swap this over to the render view, I might go ahead and move these just a little bit. Just to make them a little bit more visible. And then just a few more points here. I might move this one actually over here. Just like that or so. Perfect. Swap that back to the material viewport because sitting in the render viewport is pretty taxing. It can take a lot out of a computer. Oh, we got a lot of chats. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I understand if you got to hop off. Good pun. I will keep up the grind. You know, it was great talking. Glad you could stop by. This was a great chat. Yeah, bye, Mr. Frog. Oh yeah, can't wait. Keep an eye on the channel. Yep, keep subscribed and everything, and you'll probably see a trailer release. That'll be the big thing that comes up next. Tim, Time and Tim. Hey, welcome back. Yep, bye. Bye, frog named Tim. Hey, Michaela, hope everything was A-okay. Hope everything started working again for you. We've made a little bit more progress while you were gone. Things are going pretty well. We've passed the 2-hour mark. Nice. Now, let's see. What is next? I've got these masks added over here. I should probably add a few more of these. Maybe some more busted looking masks. Duplicate that, move it over here. And then move it from this folder to the correct one. There we go. Now let's just put you about there. How would you sit? I mean, I guess this makes sense. You've got a wide enough base that you would kind of sit like this. We will get rid of one antler. Oh god, stuck in the walls. I'm stuck in the walls! Oh. We'll get rid of the other one. Just made it a little less obvious. Ooh, this could be fun. Maybe someone set one up here for some reason. See, this is a big part of game development and just 3D art in general, is just getting a bunch of assets and kind of filling up an environment, telling a story through little random details. To make it more visible, I might move it away just a little bit. Move it to about there, something like that. Maybe I'll move it back on the shelf. There we go, it's not too bad. Don't wanna rely too much on just a bunch of masks, but it's a good start, a good way of helping fill out the environment. Ooh, smart, smart, smart. Are you referring to the one up here or the one down here? I think both could be pretty pretty fun. This one probably makes the most sense. There we go. Well, that's kind of creepy. That'll work well. We'll go ahead and render that image, see how those look in the context so far. It's a shame it doesn't show you the render preview on screen whenever I'm doing it, because it just means I just kind of have to sit here while it renders and you guys just see nothing. There we go. Rendering, rendering, rendering. Yeah, that's that's pretty unsettling. The empty masks are a really easy way of creating some creepy scenery, you know? They work really well. A really good advantage. Alright, the owl. The owl. Might as well go ahead and put a couple of him in here too. Now let's just... Here we go. Yep. Pull it out of there. Put it into here. Now where is this guy gonna go? Well, we got a whole table over here that's got nothing on it. Might as well put something over here. Just like this. well, the leg, you can kind of see the leg is kind of in the way. That's something that's nice about Blender. This is a very, very big tip for any other artists or any other people that may or may not be listening. It's a good idea to have a second camera open. That way you can see what you're working on from your viewport, but you can also see what's going on in the camera's view, so you can make sure everything lines up properly and looks good. It's a really easy way of making sure things are right. Death to the night guy when he never had a jaw, only see a blood no skin. Give a death to the night guard when he never had a jaw, only see a blood no skinned jaw. That's interesting. Oh yes, you are absolutely right. We definitely are going to need more stuff. I definitely want to add some animatronic pieces in here. Figured I'd start off with a good little splattering of various pieces. Yeah, this could be fun. Someone went over here and put a hat on this guy for no reason. Just storage, kind of randomly sitting around. But no, yeah, I figured right now I'm just starting with the animatronic heads, because I knew I was going to have a couple of those. But then after the fact, I'm going to start adding in some of the endoskeletons. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm going to add a random antler sitting somewhere too. Like, these pieces are just kind of everywhere. No one's keeping these organized. Let's just get, man, trying to get weirdly shaped uneven items like this to sit evenly on a plane is pretty difficult. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Put it over here, over here. Yeah, something like that for now. That'll work. But now I think we're gonna need some other pieces, some parts. Oh, you know, real quick. Other thing, real quick, some paper. Random notes. Might as well just start off by just getting everything that I already have really close by copied over. Just make sure these are sitting correctly. Go up to about there. Just a little bit of paper, nothing too serious. There we go. It's not bad so far. Oh yes, the panda does in fact now have a hat. Reddy the Reddit red panda, god. Talk about a nightmare. It's the last thing I want to be trapped all night with. Alright, keep those in mind. Hey, Bad Times, welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah, those are fun. Good name ideas. Nothing wrong with throwing out some suggestions. All right, now I'm just working on creating some stuff to fill out the environment. Figured I'd start off with the masks. Now I'm adding some paper and some extra little bits, and then we'll move on to adding proper endoskeleton pieces. Real mechanical stuff. Let's just add a few of these. Rotate them around a little bit. Oh, can't see anything. I'm going blind. Ooh, God. Keep having to clear my throat. I think I'm getting a pretty dry throat just sitting here talking for hours and hours and hours. Probably gonna need to get some water. Thankfully, I think I got some in my room here somewhere, so I'll probably be fine. Remember to drink water, everyone. Very, very important. Oh, alright, Michaela, see you in a bit. Hope nothing too bad's happening. Also, yes, that makes a lot of sense. I definitely thought about scattering a few of those TV screens around. That definitely feels like something you'd find in storage. Why not? There we go. Let's just get that lined up. And then I'll just put a couple of them down. You know, they've got some old busted ones. They've got a few copies. That makes sense. There we go. See, now this is really starting to feel full. This is really starting to feel like there's something going on. Ooh, gotta get one of these. You know, these ceiling decorations. Just a few of them. Just hanging a few of these up. That's not bad. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Dang it. I've got to, real quick, I got to make sure I add these to the right group. Keeping your models organized and sorted is very important. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Oh, dang it. I deselected everything. Dang it. Wrong thing. No, stop selecting the doors and walls, please. Is that okay? That should be everything. Right, office, room. There we go. There they all are. Bring that into storage. Perfect. Alright, now let's get another test render going. See what that looks like. Ooh, yeah, that's a fun idea. I might have to do that later, just you know, once I have a stage ready. But yeah, that could work. Make a few like random little wooden or fabric props that they would have up on stage. Spread those around a little bit. Yeah, TV under the table. Yeah, TV gang, TV gang. Ooh. TV emoji. Wow, beautiful TV. Alright, let's see. That should be done rendering. Rendering, there we go. Hey, see, this is looking much more full, much more storage room-esque. We've got the first couple of category of items all spread around. We got a few masks, a few other masks, a few more masks, paper, props, TVs, decorations. Alright, yeah, I think it's time for the endo pieces to come out to play. Now, which pieces will they be? Hey, looks like we got someone new in chat. Yeah, there. Thank you. Been making a lot of progress. We got a couple of test renders going. You can see we got sort of the main view here of what we're mainly going to be looking at. We got a back view of what you'll see for the other part of your work, and then we got one of the camera views through the storage room, seeing what that looks like. All right, now I'm about to go back and dig out some pieces of various animatronic skeletons and start adding them in here. Let's see. They're gonna be somewhere here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just put a bunch of models into the wrong folder? No, okay, we're good, we're good. We're all good. Now if we start off with the deer, we sort of select all of this. We're gonna duplicate that, bring it over here. Oh wait, first gotta clear the parent, then we'll move it over here. Then we're gonna go into here, pull it all the way down into storage. Do that, and voila. I almost forgot here. Let me move this out for just a second. I need to do endos. Make a new category. There we go. Perfect. We'll have one full endo in here as a sort of spare, you know, an homage to the original game and its sort of employees only section. Oh yes, definitely. Don't worry. The shelf is going to have some more stuff on it. I do want to keep the shelf somewhat clear, not too cluttered, just because it's going to be more of a mechanical thing. So I want to make it very clear for the players, you know, to know where they got to click and what they got to do. But definitely, there is one. The one shelf that is fully empty is empty because I do need to finish modeling one of the characters. And by finish modeling, I mean I need to fully model one of the characters that isn't modeled. And then once that's done, then I can properly, what's the word? Fill it up. I can fill up the fill up the shelf. God, it took me so long to come up with such simple words. But yes, Bad Time, you do have the right idea. Shelves on shelves on shelves. We need more shelves within shelves and on shelves. It's the only way to do this. I think the death scene of the night guard has a no skin jaw like the real FNAF. Your eyes going. Hey, yeah, Ferret. I saw that suggestion before. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, that seems interesting. It does seem like a fun idea. There will definitely be some variation of unique and various death scenes, you know. You know, now that I realize it, originally I think actually I'm gonna have to delete that skeleton for just a second because I realized I need to be able to pose him, and so what I'm gonna need to do is take both of these, select both of those. Duplicate that. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Shoot. Here, I'm gonna need to just duplicate the entire collection. Then delete that. Oh wait, no. God, so much is happening. Okay, so this down to this. Delete. Suit, delete. Sure, here, I can do that. Just give that a new name, like Indo Extra. That way I know what it is. If I show that, hide that, show that, close that, voila. I've got an extra one that I can properly pose still. Yeah, something like this. Now let me move that down to storage. Move that from storage into the endo section of storage, and voila. Now I can go back to doing what I was doing before. Let's pose this guy. Let's start off with something simple, work our way up from there. Yeah, something like that. Oh, wrong way. There we go. And then that. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna get some lopsided, uneven eyes, of course. Oh well, this is where we'll get a little more unique. Put one arm kind of back here this way. Almost. There we go. Something like that. Oof, I can't see. Oh, yeah, that's not looking too bad so far. Ah, yes, but of course, we'll need a shelf Easter egg proper. Alright. No, the endoskeleton's gone. Yes, we're so back, endoskeleton. Back and forth. Endoskeleton. Always here for a good time, not for a long time. Except for now. Now he's here permanently. I promise. Exactly. 4 shelves by shelves from shelves. If you really think about it, we're all shelves, baby. Everyone's a shelf. You can't deny it. You can put stuff on me, you can put stuff on yourself, you can put stuff everywhere. And what is a shelf if not something that holds and can have something put on it? You know, I could have said that better, but you get the idea. You can't tell me we aren't all shelves deep down. I guess this whole game is a shelf then. And a killer shelf. That would be fun. Let's turn off. Hey! New chatter, welcome. Glad to see more people. It's always welcome. And now we're just working on filling out the environment, and right now that includes putting in some storage stuff. I could probably also duplicate this actually, and we'll put a second one in. I might as well. But this one will probably be a little more worn down. Kind of laying on the table more than anything. Ah, but I gotta make sure it's visible still. Here, if instead I move it over there and then rotate it this way, that might make a little more sense. Start working it that way. Otherwise, I think one of the Endo's eyes is out of sync with the other, well, whenever it was last turned off. Mini lower, that's always fun. I love little in-universe explanations for simple things. It's always fun. The game menu, yeah. I haven't done a game menu yet. I'm not sure what it'll be, but it'll probably be pretty standard, you know, kind of glitchy screen, few views of some simple stuff. You know, maybe you see some of the animatronics up on the front page. Kind of move this guy down. He's kind of sitting there. Paint me like one of your French animatronics. That's what he's saying. Something sort of like this. Maybe. I don't know. This is all an experiment. Oh, dang it. Wrong save. Ah, whatever. That'll be fine. I've got a backup now, I guess. The Endo can leave the storage room and come into the room. The only way you can stop him is to get the flashlight, flash him in the face, and he would back into the storage room. Holly, you're actually not too far off. This storage room is going to be used for someone. Yeah. The Endos right now, I think, are mostly here just for decoration, but there is going to be a character who does something very similar to that. You know, you're not far off. Let me go ahead and get a test render going of that, see how that looks, and start moving that around. Good idea, though. I mean, Holly, yeah, you called it out. It's kind of what I'm doing. Mr. Who's. I'll keep that in mind. I'm kind of going back and forth with names, you know? I don't know if I want to go with something so, you know, something so upfront as calling it Five Nights at something, you know? I might. Maybe as like one of those like subtitle names. Yes. The reason his eyes out of sync is because while service lights up and the Endos haven't been used as backup ever since whatever. What lore? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, server's always acting up, things getting out of sync, eyes probably getting all warbly wobbly, falling apart. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I hope that hope that build of the map is going well. And okay, here we go. I think I can. Oh shoot! It didn't. I didn't render in the characters. I think. Oh, that's right. Sorry, they're not set up to show up in the render. That was weird. Okay, let's try that again. Render image. Give that a second. 10 night at Mr. Who's. That's a lot of nights. Maybe the storage is one thing I'm trying to go into and get there. Yeah, not bad. I definitely plan on scattering some vent shafts as a decoration around the room to, you know, really fill it up. But there is going to be a vent mechanic. I can't say that. Yeah. 10 nights and I can't wait that long. Look at it hit 11. All sorts of nights. We're going to be stuck here forever. That's the realization at the end of all this. We can never escape. It's however many nights it takes to kill us at whatever place it is. That's not too bad. They're a good, fun little thing. They're kind of hard to see, but that kind of plays into it. They look pretty creepy. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Pretty happy with this. And then I might also just throw in a few things, like some of these loops here. Duplicate that. Alt-P, clear the parent. Then move it back over here. Voila. Now let's just rotate this along those axes. And put it back over here. There. Perfect. Local rotation. Let's move that down to 0. Move that back down to 0. Close that. Shoot. Gotta do it for everything. Zero, 0. 0, 0. That looks about right. And then just kind of put it around here. Oh wait, there we go. It's just a little off. There we go, it's looking pretty good. How's the death scene about the game? How's the death scene about the game to be? The death scenes, I'm not sure yet. I figured they'd start off with, your traditional jump scare. They pop out, they scare you. The sound design and exactly what they do when they jump scare you is going to be unique to each character. But I do like the idea of adding in some extra little animation, some extra flair afterwards, like a custom death scene. Kind of like in, there's another FNAF fan game. I forget what it's called. I believe it's called like Return. Wait, no. I can't remember what it's called, but it's got a similar system where when you die, you get a unique custom death scene where you kind of got a hidden mangled corpse somewhere of the night guard, and you see whichever character killed you. Or maybe something like Five Nights at Junior's, that the ghost hunting one. That one's really popular. That one's got some really cool art when you die in that game. Very fun. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. The game where you spend 7 nights at Freddy's. Oh yeah, exactly. I love that game where you spend 7 nights and 5 nights and 5 nights and the 6th night and a bunch of nights, and it's never really been just 5 nights, has it? I feel like a vent up in the ceiling of the camera would make the ceiling look better. Oh yes, definitely. Some vents will definitely go a long way. I thought about that a second ago, and I definitely need to take the time to go through and add some vents. There's going to be some vent mechanics, and they're going to be placed right over here, very important, but also just some general vents I think would definitely help. Right now, I'm copying and pasting some basic endoskeleton pieces around as a way of just trying to fill out some of the environment. But once I've got a couple more of these in, then I'll be able to focus on adding in other things. Every other thing. So we'll put this... Yeah, we'll put this over here. Just barely visible. That's pretty good. We're slowly getting closer and closer to properly cluttered. I do think I should add one more of these. I'm going to mirror it wrong way. There we go. Put that right about there. That'll help fill out some of that blank space. Let's just move that over there. There we go, perfect. Alright, once again, we're going to go ahead and do another test render, see how that's all coming out. Ooh, I got a lot to read. It's like a fever dream I would want to be in. I have a lot of stuff is going on. Thanks. Well, I'm glad. I kind of wanted to go for like a cozy kind of cabin in the woods style vibe, but still fill it with creepy animatronics and flickery, creepy lights and weird noises to hopefully elicit some fear. Hey, Michaela. Yeah, welcome back. No worries. You know, take all the time you need. I know you were experiencing some technical issues. I hope everything's figured itself out now. Oh yeah, hey, no worries. Clipping's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on that, trying to avoid it as much as possible. It can definitely go back and forth. It's a bit of a struggle, you know. There are some parts, I believe, in my game that already have some clipping, but the hope is that it's only clipping in spots where you don't see anything, with serving the purpose of making it a better visual, you know. Small things, like maybe over here, or there, or wherever. But in the actual game, I want to avoid clipping as much as possible, in terms of like what you can actually see. And so far, I think I've done a pretty good job at avoiding it. Man, see, now this is really starting to feel like a proper view in a proper room. Now that things are actually starting to really fill up now. So we've got masks, we've got animatronic spare parts, we've got 2 actual animatronics, extra little pieces, some paper, trash, ceiling decorations, the lights. Yeah, this is coming along quite well. It's filling up more and more with stuff. Right now I'm not working on the death scenes, but hey, I mean, there's a decent chance I'll probably have like an entire stream just dedicated to animating everything in the game that needs to be animated. That could be a lot of fun, especially since, you know, more and more people seem to be showing up to these art-related game development live streams. I would love the idea of actually sitting down and making like some of the animations on stream too. That'd be a pretty easy, consistent work I could do. Let me go ahead and hide these the armatures. That way it simplifies the visual clarity a little bit. Oh, dang it. Hid the exact wrong thing, apparently. Oh, the first one. There we go. That helps. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, see, let me go through. I'm losing track of chat real quick. Let me make sure I'm keeping up with this. See, so play the game. Hey, thanks. We love that idea. Thanks for the assurance for a positive rating. Ooh, yes, Bentley, Return to Bloody Nights. I believe that is the one I was thinking of. If I don't have the names mixed up, that's the name that came to mind. I hope that that's the one I'm thinking of, but I believe you are correct in that. If a custom death scene comes up and gives the night guard no skin jaw, his skin is just red. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I think I know what you're talking about there, Farid. That's an interesting idea. Currently, I don't have any human models made or anything, so seeing death scenes where you actually see the person, that's going to take a while, because I'll have to figure out how to model a human, but we'll see about it. Yes, the red panda. I do believe I have forever ago. I haven't played the OG FNAF in a minute, but there was one point when I sat down for like a week when I was younger and just dedicated to trying to fully complete the first game, and at some point I do believe I did. Barely though, by the skin of my teeth, and it took a very long time. But I was able to do it. Oh, it's my custom night. Oh yeah, Ultimate Custom Night. That's another game that definitely I'm getting some inspiration from. It's a classic. A custom night? Oh, I do like the idea of adding a custom night, Michaela. I hope I can. It's gonna definitely be more complicated than like the base development of the game, but I guess depending on where I'm at once the game is like mostly ready to go, I would love to be able to add a proper custom night for replayability. Just to make FNAF music and compose my PC. Sorry to hear that. You know, FNAF music is it's got a whole crowd, a whole category of its own. You know, that FNAF related like nerdcore fan music is such a beast at this point. It's been going on for so long. Those people writing music for years have genuinely gotten pretty good. All right, I think now I can look at actually. Yeah, you know what? I might as well go ahead and model just a basic vent cover, just to start adding in some simple vent decorations. Let's see, where was that added? Let me make sure I have storage selected properly, or you know, let's not put it in any groups to start out with, just so I can initially model it without any issues. Now let's figure out the scale of this thing. Yeah, I'm probably going to need to go and pull up some reference for vent covers. Just some basic stuff. Probably won't go with anything too complicated. Oh yes, fair. There are in fact going to be minigames. I am definitely going to have minigames in between every base night, most definitely. Ooh, that's a fun idea, Prince. A death animation squeezing the player's head in. That is terrifying, and I love it. And I could definitely see myself adding that in. Probably the deer. I think the deer would be most fitted for squashing a player's head based on how development has gone so far. Right. Oh yeah, FNAF can be pretty nerdy. It all depends, you know. I fully accept, like, I'm a FNAF nerd. I'll acknowledge that. I know a lot about the lore and the characters and the story and all the names and all that stuff, and I embrace it. I know something, and people find it cringe, and oh well, because I enjoy it. I'm not going to change that fact just because some people don't. Did just realize this deer mask was clipping through here this whole time. Hope you guys didn't notice that. Ugh. What? It's fixed now, yay. Alright, so vent cover, vent cover, vent cover. We can go vertical, horizontal slits, maybe little squares. Maybe I'll model the exterior separately and then kind of bring them together in one model. Make a withered owl animatronic, put him in the storage room, and that's going to be the animatronic that's trying to kill you from the storage unit. You know, you're actually, you're not too far off from my ideas. Oh, hey, Mushab? Sorry if I'm pronouncing usernames or actual names incorrectly, you know, I'll try my best. But hey, welcome to the live stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, yeah. I'll probably experiment, try a couple of different vents, see which ones work best. The deer killing with his antlers, that also makes a lot of sense, Bad Times. I don't know. I kind of forgot about that. I somehow forgot that he has antlers. That also makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I'll probably go back and forth. Maybe I'll try a couple of them. I could also end up maybe implementing multiple death screens. That would really help. I think that would probably be best of all world scenario. But I don't know if I have. Well, I'm sure animating more than one death scene wouldn't be that difficult. Let me just inset this, and then grow that out there, stretch that out there. And now, let's start with this, see how that looks. Dang it, it's uneven. Gotta undo that. Oop, new notification. Hey, thanks for the subscribe. Mushab, thanks. Great to see you. You're gonna stay here, Can't wait to have you on board. Hope you enjoyed the videos. Hope you enjoyed the channel. Hope you enjoy the streams. Oh yeah, thanks for the subscribe. Ooh, a secret animatronic. That would make a lot of sense. That would be a lot of fun. I definitely want to do something like that at some point. I don't know who it would be of or what of, but I definitely like the idea, Michaela, of a FNAF 1 style hidden animatronic. Oh hey, yeah, Mushab, you're also making FNAF fan games? That's cool. I love that. I love seeing more people making indie games. We need more indie production. Voice act all of these characters. Well, I mean, if you really will donate 50, well, we'll see. I'll do it. I'll try and come up with headcanons on the spot for all these characters and absolutely humiliate myself. Yeah, what was it called? On a chance for each scene. But no, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe rolling all sorts of random chance for different jump scares, maybe slightly different variants of the animatronics, all that stuff. That could be a lot of fun. Ooh, a golden owl. Ooh, terrifying. That could be fun. I'm sure I could come up with some lore explanation for something like that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michaela. I wonder why. I don't know why it's automatically unsubscribing you. That's so weird. Oh, don't worry, Prince Del. I figured you were joshing. But yeah, you don't know. You don't know the depths I will go to humiliate myself on stream for $50. You don't know what I do. It's uneven, even, uneven, even, uneven, even, uneven, even, uneven, even. I should be fine. There we go. All right. We start with that. Modifiers, solidify. Let's see. Let's add a little bit of thickness. Not too much. Control A. Transform. Set origins back to normal. There we go. Okay, 0.1. That'll be fine. And I'll need to add a little bit more. Random thought, what if the office hall was the center of the building? Oh, that's a fun idea. That's a fun little, like, setup. Yeah, I like that idea. I could definitely build around that. Something like that. You know, ultimately, the mapping of the environment isn't ultimately too big of a deal, so I can pretty much do whatever I want with it, so making the office the center of the entire building could be a pretty fun idea. Plus, it would actually play well into some of the lore and stuff that I'm keeping private. Yeah, if I could donate so much to a small channel, I would. But damn, but of course, yeah, $50. That's a lot. that makes a lot of sense. No one has. Well, not a lot of people just have $50 to donate to some random streamer for the first time out of nowhere. Yeah, I have 2 areas of the building to look at. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, depending on how well all these streams go and how big the preparation for the game gets, I'd love to be able to hire voice actors. I just don't know if I'll have the money for it, you know. But you know, we'll see. Step 1 is getting my YouTube channel monetized at some point, hopefully. Maybe then I can start making some earnings off of these streams and all that stuff, and then maybe I can actually start making some progress with hiring people. True, yeah, friends, family, makes a lot of sense. That could also be a pretty easy help. Oh yeah, no way, I am gonna use any AI in any of my productions. No AI at all in any of this. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, golden deer, that would make a lot of sense. Hey Johnny, back. What a greens. Nice. You know, we'll see. You know, we'll see how it all pans out. You know, I don't hate the idea of, you know, being able to like bring some people on for some quick voice roles. It'll really depend on where the game goes and if I do end up having voice lines to begin with. But if I do, then sure, yeah, I'll consider opening some auditions, maybe creating a Google Drive for people to submit to. We'll see, you know. Yeah, oh right, I almost forgot. What material am I going to use for this game? I already have so many different metal materials. I could probably, yeah, there we go, perfect, right off the bat. Now, I could probably just, yeah, select all of these, add a new material, assign that. Perfect. Well, I might actually need something else. I'll add a whole new material. This one will just be solid black, completely dark. No, nothing to it. Assign that, tab back. Go solid black, full metallic, full roughness, and now it's got no light reflection or nothing. Just an empty void. I might need to add a bit of a rim though. Get some exterior going. Then select this face. Extend. Voila. Now I'm going to add a third material. And we're going to add a slightly lighter material. There we go. That's a pretty simple, a pretty basic vent. That'll work. Now let's just get it rotated correctly. And we'll start off with, right now it's not in any collection, so we'll just start off by kind of placing them around various places, see what works best, and kind of go from there. Right in there. Perfect. Just got to make sure it's actually visible in camera. I'll put one there. Put another one here. We'll move another one back to over here. Kind of help fill out this wall since it's got nothing on it pretty much. Nice. There we go. This place just needs a lot of ventilation. Alright. Let's see. Gonna also need to go and add some to the office, make sure that's all looking good. Hey, yeah, thanks, Princel. Love hearing that my stuff has potential. It's always a good sign. I hope I don't fumble it or anything. Definitely want to make sure I do that. Make sure I want to try to live up to that. Here, put some of our names on a random board in a hallway or something. Hey, yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, maybe I'll do something like that. Maybe I'll make some Employee of the Month plaques, kind of like in the FNAF movie. Add some names to you guys for being here for so long. That would be fun. We'll see about that, you know? I'll have to see if I can find a place and a time for something like that. Ooh, maybe, oh yeah, missing board. That could be pretty fun. Everyone's missing. Alright, always the best. You don't have to pay. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. I think I know a couple of people who would probably be interested. It'll really, you know, it'll all really depend on how it shakes out. See what the game wants. See what seems to work out best. Oh yeah, beta tester? Yeah, I'm sure. I think I could probably do something like that. Once I get a basic, simple, kind of playable version of the game without like anything too complex, then I'll probably start putting together some sort of demo, and I can maybe put it out somewhere. Maybe give some limited access to people who want to be a tester. See, give their like opinions and thoughts. Can be a lot of fun. Very helpful too. It will be a while before this game reaches that point, sadly, but I'm planning on putting as much time and effort as I can to try to get this game to that point. Oh yeah, something I realized I should probably do real quick. Let me go over here and redo this render now that I've gotten all the clipping in that area fixed. Just a small tweak. Steam. Oh yeah, Steam. I really want to be able to put the game up on Steam. It all depends. Steam does have a pretty high price tag. It's like $100 to post a game to Steam. But if I have the money, I definitely want to. It shouldn't be too bad, you know. Hey, welcome to the chat. More people in the chat. Yep. On the stream. Oh, okay. That looks like the. Oh yeah, demo on itch. That definitely makes sense. I do think I want to release the full game on itch if possible. Just because, you know, it's such an easy platform to release to. It would make a lot of sense. But then also, hopefully I'd like to be able to try to also release it on Game Jolt and Steam if possible. All that good stuff. Let's see. Alright. Okay, there we go. First render. That will need to be redone here in a sec. Just added the vents there. I should probably go ahead and do, yes, this render again. Just to make sure that the vents fit in pretty well. At least for the most part. Wow. Let's see. Let me check. I haven't checked my stats in a minute. Oh, we're doing pretty good. We got supposedly 6 people in here all at once. It's nice. Views are doing pretty well. Oh, 3 hours. Hey guys, yeah, we just passed the 3-hour mark. Ooh, hey, big moment. Oh, that's all right, Michaela. Don't worry about it. That's so weird. I don't know why it's automatically unsubscribing you from me. Maybe the engine is trying to tell you something. Maybe it's trying to saboteur. It doesn't want me to succeed. So weird. And oh, there we go. They're pretty subtle, but you can see the air vents. It's a good little touch, a fun little detail for people to spot. And now going back to the office, we'll definitely get some renders in there soon, being able to see the vents. Probably gonna add one like up here. Add another one over here, maybe. Get that rotated. Just right in there. There we go. And now floor vents also make sense. Oh, wait a minute. Go into the view, you can't even see them at all. I'll add one above this door. And I'll add another one somewhere. Well, no, 2's probably enough. 2 is probably enough. Let's go and get that brand new test render going too. See how that's looking. Hey, thanks. I'll take that W, and I'll hold on to it and cherish it and hope for the best. And I'll do my best not to fumble this. I'm hoping things go well, and I'm hoping this is a good release. This could be a big thing, you know. We'll see how it goes. Also, yeah, 3 hours. Man, streaming is so much. It takes a lot of energy. It's a lot of fun though. I'm enjoying these a lot. You know, now that I'm really starting to see more people coming in, it's a whole lot of fun. Hey, there we go. Again, pretty subtle, but I'm still happy with them. It's a nice extra detail. I think it adds a lot. By adding a little bit, it adds a whole lot. W game? Thank you. It's not even a game yet, but I'll take that compliment preemptively. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. This has been enhanced and cleaned up a little bit. Ultimately, this first view hasn't really changed a lot since beginning the stream, but to be fair, the last stream was all about making this area pretty much. Hey, that VOD's still up. If you guys want to see me make this initial first area basically from scratch with very little here already, go check that out, that other stream out. And we got this all made, we got this back area, shelf, the masks. Still need to make that other character. At some point I'm going to need to do that. Get a lamp for lighting this area. I'm going to add a whole bunch of stuff over here. And this, built this whole area. This didn't even exist until this stream started. And is now progressing. I'm taking another good look at it. I'm seeing everything feels pretty good. We got vents, we got ceiling decorations, we got masks, endo parts, old TV monitors. We got all the stuff we need, I think. A lot of progress has been made on this. Oh yeah, bad times. Makes sense. Like, streaming, it's great, it's fun. I mean, it's a lot. You know, you gotta keep energy up, and you gotta dedicate hours to it. It's it's a lot, but it's a lot of fun. Oh shoot, more music. Dang it! I've just got like a really long copyright-free music thing going on in the background, but every so often there's another dang ad, and it's filling up the space. All right, let's see. Man, what is next? What is next? This area is, to some extent, mostly done. We've got the endo parts, we've got all the decorations, we've got vents now to help fill out the environment. Huh. I guess I could start going through here. I do need to decorate this hallway. That hasn't really been done at all. Oh, what's all this stuff? Oh, right, these are the vents. I haven't put them in the right groups yet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, these 3 need to be put into the storage room. And then these 2 need to be put in... Well, no, I'll put 1 in the office. And then I'll duplicate 1 real quick. That way... Oh, wait, shoot, wrong thing. Put that into the office. There we go. And now I can put a few vents in the hallway, and we can start filling this area out with a little bit more detail, just so it's not so empty and barren, like a barren wasteland. Now you see it, an already Markiplier playing the game, it would be... Oh my goodness, you have no idea. If I got the Markiplier to play a game made by me, oh, I could die. I could die happy right then and there, immediately. That would be, mwah, amazing. That'd be one of the greatest days of my life so far. Can't probably either stream more fan moments or... Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Talking streams are a great casual thing. It can be a little more difficult when you're just kind of waiting for people to come in, but they're a whole lot of fun. Talking and interacting with chat is like 50% of a stream all on its own. It's a lot. That would be great, but hey, I don't want to encourage spamming anyone about anything, but it would be great if he did manage to somehow get his eyes on my own game. Mine is running out of things to say. Oh, Prince Al, fair enough. I keep going back and forth and forgetting about things to say all the time. It's always just about trying to think of something. You gotta stay talking for most of a stream, and you can run out pretty quickly. I'll keep that name in mind. Oh, that would be fun. I know MatPat's retired, but hey, they still got GT Live, and that would be an honor if they ended up playing my game at some point. Truly an honor. Oh. I noticed these curtains really hide a lot of what you see in the hallway, so all things considered, you don't really need all too much to be that visible. In fact, I could probably go ahead and add a mirror modifier to this specific one by applying it to this wall. There we go, perfect. It's on both sides now. Good, 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 good. Alright. Maybe I'll put another one farther down the hall just so there's a little bit more filling. I mean, very subtle, but that is a decent way of adding a little bit of extra feng shui to the hallway. Now the TVs seem like a pretty simple one. That makes a lot of sense. Move that from there. We got office. Let's see, table, right? Because they're on the table. That's where they are. That's where they are. Move that over to main hall. Close that stuff down. Perfect. Nice. We can just add a few of these down here. Someone forgot to move these out back to storage or something. Who knows? I should zoom back in again just to get a clearer view of what I'm doing, even though it won't be this close up in the actual game. Let's see, let's just about get that right there. Perfect. Let's see. Oh yeah, Prince MatPat did retire. He's still a part of the channels, but he doesn't really play an active role in them anymore. But you know, he deserves a good break. Okay, dearie. Thanks for watching. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make an alt account. I'm gonna practice for like a month, putting on a fake voice. I'm gonna play my own game, and I'm gonna rate it 10 out of 10, and I'm gonna pretend to be my biggest fan. That's what I'm gonna do. Little do you know, you're the only real one here in chat. Everyone else here in chat is just me off to the side with an alt account pretending to be my own fans. Oh. Who knows, really? I think retirement usually it all comes down to similar stuff. Just, you know, wanting to move on, do other things, spend more time with family, friends, all that stuff. Get to just kind of relax. Treat it more like a hobby than a job. I think that's a big thing. A lot of this stuff can really become a job for a lot of people, so wanting to retire and being able to treat it just like a hobby is probably really nice. Hey, Michaela, yeah, I'm sorry about the subscribe issue. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if maybe it's the platform you're on, or maybe if you're watching through like a web browser versus like the official site. I'm not sure. That's so weird. I don't know what could possibly be causing that. Oh, God. In just a moment, guys, I'm gonna stop for a good old water break. Get myself something to drink. Ooh, God, that's tasty. Water. Ah, delicious. Remember to drink your water, everyone. Very, very important. now I think I'm going to add some of these party streams over to the hallway. Duplicate. Office. Room. Here we go. Main hall. Right, yeah. This doesn't need to be anything too crazy, but just, you know, just some fun extra decorations to hopefully fill out the hallway a little bit more, just so it's not so bland. We'll probably start off by adding one right here. There we go. And then adding another one here. Let me see if I can unhide the roof just for a second so I know that these things are... Yep, there we go. All the way in the roof like they need to be. Now which one? There we go. Nice. Get that out of the way just while I work. Don't need to put too many of them in, just enough to hopefully fill out the environment a little bit. Yeah, TVs, we got more TVs. We can continue to burn our dopamine receptors by watching so many screens at once. Yeah, TV. Well, looks like I missed some chats. Ooh, yeah, Prince Out. That's a fun idea. I definitely like that idea. You know, adding in little fun details and Easter eggs. Maybe something spelled out on the TV, kind of like the what was it, Night 4 on the Joy of Creations original game. Great fan game, by the way. Yeah, TVs, TV. Let's get some TVs in the chat. Yeah. 3 more TVs. Hey, no, hey. What's wrong with water? We all love water. We all need water. Water's important. Oh, well, fair enough. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Alright. Good on TV. Oh, hey! Hey, is that the real spring trap? Wow. Well, welcome to the chat. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Currently, we're filling out the hallway with more details. You know, some party streamers trying to get some fun decorations going. Not need too many more than what I've got, but I think this is looking pretty good. There we go. Nothing too bad. But yeah, my day's going pretty well. Everything seems pretty good. Fun, yeah. Water is great and also bland, but also great and amazing and necessary and annoying, but great. Oh right, that's true. Yeah, you probably, yes, Springjive, you probably want to keep water out of your system. That's understandable. That makes sense. I feel you on that. But you do always come back, so you should be fine in the end. But it is a lot of temporary suffering, I assume. Oh yes, TVs. We need every TV possible. Oh, yeah, FNAF AI, I remember that game. I honestly really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun, but it just, they could have done so much more. I don't know.
At Amica Insurance,
Too bad they shut it down, though, you know. Ah, dang it. More ads. There we go. Give us an uninterrupted music. That's true. Five nights in front of the television. AKA everyone's dream. Oh, wow. Alright, looks pretty good. Let's see, I'm gonna make sure I'm on the on the right frames and make sure I'm on the right render page. Swap over to this. And now I'm going to render that and see what some of the party decorations had to do. Let's see how much that helped. Yeah, like 5 nights with your mom. Ugh. What does he say? My mom. Oh, God, regular show is amazing. I heard they're supposedly making another season of that show. I hope so. Place that you want to be is at every movie channel that you can wish for. Oh, yep, every channel movie across every time period ever. So I got it. Everyone is a candle. The threats are candles. Yes, you are a candle, being hunted by candles in a room with candles. Candles everywhere. Candle, 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 candle. I can't say candle too quickly. The threat is fire. Wow. Alright, okay, that should be done rendering. Let's look at this. Hey, look at that. It's small, but that helps. Yeah, you can't really see the vents too clearly, but they are there. They exist. Very subtle. Very, very subtle. Highly suspect. Yeah. Got some TVs down here. Got the streamers. Got those. That's not bad. I think that on its own is already a pretty big help in filling out the environments, making them feel properly alive. Ugh, candle ASMR. Oh man, yeah. I don't know. I've always been back and forth on ASMR. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. It's always a bit of how I'm feeling in the day. Ooh, yeah, adding a candle, that could be a fun little detail. Fun little, quote-unquote, self-insert detail. Just a single candle sitting somewhere on the desk. If I have space for it, I think I will. If I could figure out fire simulations, oh god, that's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, I am Candy Cadet. I have fire all day, every day. Fire, fire, fire. And then he just burns you alive. Hey, welcome to the chat. Me? It would probably... I don't know. I mean, this thing's been burning on my head for who knows how long, so... And I haven't melted down yet, so... Forever, I guess. Oh hey, yeah, that door tier list video, Holly. That's a pretty proud one. I'm really happy with that one. It was one of the earliest videos of me actually using my voice on camera, though, so it's probably a little wonky there, but I'm pretty happy with how that one came out. Ooh, yeah, that's a fun idea. I definitely do want to have some animations of them kind of running around and kind of darting in and out of view, you know, make it all creepy and weird. You can never quite get a good look at them, but you can see them kind of moving around throughout like all these areas. Maybe darting between these doorways. That could be a lot of fun. I think I will go ahead and add just one more TV back over here, just to help fill out this area a little bit. There we go. Gonna go ahead and render that image. That's pretty good. Made good progress so far. Man, renders are taking a little while, but yeah, it's all worth it and all makes sense. For the actual game, I won't have to worry about rendering anything in 3D since everything's gonna be 2D flat renders, like the old school FNAF style. Just gotta worry about rendering it once everything's done and ready to go. Alright, there we go. So we got a handful of decorations out in the hallway. That's probably as much as we need. Still want to make sure the hallway is clear enough that you can see through, but Just adding a few details to make it feel a little bit more lived in. Quote unquote lived in. It's not a home. Let's see, the office. Yeah, let's go through these renders again. Office filled with environmental details. It's pretty much ready to go. We've got this back area. Still need to model all the important stuff over here. And I still need to make the 4th character. That way I can make the masked version of their head and put it on the shelf. Fill that up finally. And then the spare room. First camera perspective room. This one's good. Everything's here, everything's ready. We've got some animatronics kind of hiding in the background for some fun detail. I'm feeling pretty good about this. This is looking good. Oof, man, I gotta take a second. Let my eyes rest. Stretch my arms for just a moment. Oof. Shake everything out of my fingers. Get them all relaxed. Candle. God, I can't say candle that many times without getting tongue twisted. It's crazy. Yes. Next tier list, doorknobs. The best doorknobs in the world. I don't think I've heard of Pillar Chase 2. I don't know if there's a first one. Maybe I'll look into that. We'll see. If it seems interesting, maybe I'll keep in mind. But no, I don't think I've heard of that. I trap you in a furnace. Yeah, I think if you trap me in a furnace, I think that will melt me. I can say that pretty confident. Oh yeah, you guys are talking about some fun games. It's good. Oh yes, Ollie, of course. The doggy door. It's got to go right up in A tier. Doesn't belong anywhere else. Oh wow, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. You know, I've been playing a little bit of Roblox. You know, it's a bit of a mixed bag. You know, younger audience and all, but there's some gems hidden in the rough there. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, that could be fun. And, Migala, yes, go ahead. You have permission from me to steal everyone's soul here right away. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, for a second it only said like 3 hours and 5 minutes. I was like, wait, what? I thought we had 3 hours a long time ago. Yep, 3.5 hours. Whew, man. I've been doing pretty good. Everything's been going pretty well. Let's see, what next? What should I do next? I gotta keep figuring out the next thing I gotta do. Keep making progress. Keeping up the momentum. I think I should do something. But what? Oh, you know what I could do? You know, I think it might be time for a big old change. Oh yes, go ahead and eat our souls. Oh well, right now I'm soulless. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I was getting in the way anyways. Now we're all dead. Alright, I think it might be actually time to take a pause from this environment and go to a brand new one, because I think it's time that I start working on modeling the next character. Might as well do that here. That'll take I've kind of been jumping back and forth between projects and trying to, you know, stay focused. Or not projects, but little parts of the project, and trying to keep everything focused and relatively organized by finding more and more stuff to do. But I keep forgetting that, hey, I've got a whole other character I've got to model. I've got to figure him out. I might as well go ahead and start trying that out now. At the very least, I can try coming up with some vague ideas. But it'll probably take a little while before I really make some serious progress. Now let's see. I should bring in. I'll go ahead and bring in the owl character as a size reference. There we go. Got a new collection. I need to call this one E and V for environment. Put those two things in there, keep that separate. Snail! It's a snail! Hide that. Make that not selectable. Add mesh cube file save. Call that snail. Now, what am I going to do for this guy? Kind of going back and forth on a couple of things. Wow. Oh yeah, we got more people in chat. That's always fun to see. Badger, 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 badger. I'll keep that in mind. Badger could be fun. Might add that somewhere. Badger. You know, I'll keep that in mind. Right now, I'm working on one of the main characters. I'm going to be adding the snail character. I think I've mentioned that a couple of times, you know, but you know, nothing too complex. But that's going to be the sort of the what's it called? The main character. Well, not the main character, but one of the 4 main characters. Once this guy's in, I can start adding his mechanics and everything into the scenery and all that. And then once that's done, I can think about maybe adding in secret things. I've got some ideas. I am gonna need to real quick go up and look up some reference photos of snails. Maybe see how I want to model this guy. I'm not sure how I want to do it yet. I'm not sure. He's gonna be big guys. Essentially, the idea is he's gonna be sitting on this cart. Essentially, he's gonna be sitting on this giant thing with wheels that gets pulled around to kind of simulate how a snail would move. Because you know they don't exactly have legs. Well, that could be fun, and a little reference to my candle self as a shadow animatronics type thing. That could be a lot of fun. Oh hey, welcome to the chat. Didn't see you there, Green Bean Gamer. I don't know if I've seen your chats in here. Welcome if this is new. Oh yeah, I think Holly, I think you said that exact same thing in the last stream. I've thought about it, but the problem with giving him a top hat and monocle is that this character this character already has one. If I give one to the snail too, it'll probably seem a little repetitive. I do think I want to try and go sort of kind of like the same style that the owl animatronic is, where it's kind of got these like segmented pieces, big old segmented pieces, to create this sense of fluidity, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word. Just make that a little more bulbous. That makes sense. There we go. And let's shade it smooth by angle. Well, no. What I need to do is select these and Control E. Let's see, mark sharp. Right? Does that work? Ah, doesn't seem like it. Control E, mark sharp, Control E. Tab A, Control E. There we go. All right. Let's just work with that. I think the shell is probably going to be pretty difficult to model. Once I start working on that, it's going to be a bit difficult. Oh, funk band FNAF fan game. I don't know if I've heard of that. I'll have to check that out. See how my modeling compares. That could be a fun little thing. Oh, a cowboy that could be fun. Hey. Looks like we got both Purple Guy and Springtrap here. How odd. They exist at the same time. And separately. There we go. Don't know what's going on with these edges here. I don't know why this is shaded so weirdly. Maybe it just needs... yeah, that's probably it. I'll just give it one more level of subdivision. Why not? One more level of subdivision never hurt anybody. Surely. I need to add one more cut down the middle. Gonna need to add some of those. And what I might do to help differentiate it . There we go. And then let's just line up these points. That way I can cut a clean hole through the mesh without any problems. Scale Y0, enter. Scale Y0, enter. There we go. Scale X0, enter. We're just going to move this one down to about there, this one up to about there. Perfect. Delete those, and now let's create some faces and fill up this hole. All right. Good starting point. There we go. And let's make it bigger. Put it about there. It's not bad. These are going to be the eye holes, essentially, is the idea. There's going to be these animatronic segmented limb parts, essentially, that are going to come out with little segments for the eyes. That's sort of the idea I'm currently working off of. Hey. Well, yes, you have. You have, in fact, eaten all of them. Just chomping souls all day. Nothing but souls in my belly. That's just how it goes. That's it. Oh. Almost 3:40. We're close to hitting that 4-hour mark. Alright, yeah, the head of the character is going to be pretty big, but ultimately they're not going to be that tall compared to some of the others. Something like that. I guess it's a good thing I have the owl here as a comparison. This is kind of the direct inspiration for the type of a thing I'm doing here. Add more subdivisions. And delete that. And then I could just add a solidify modifier. There we go. There we go. Make it a little thicker. Shade of smooth. There we go. It's starting to line up pretty well. Alright, now for the shell. I should probably kind of get that planned out at the very least so I kind of know where it is and what it's going to look like, size comparison wise. Yeah, there we go, something like that. There we go, something like that. Do need to make sure I have space and build it understanding that there's going to be some sort of platform underneath. Or maybe the platform will be built into it. That might make more sense. Oh, thank you, Green Bean. I'm glad you like the little caricature. I've been going back and forth on them, reworking them a lot. I've got some I think I've got some old shorts that kind of show what the old one looked like, and it was weird back then. I was really going around experimenting with different styles, but I'm pretty happy with the talk sprites I've got now. Ah, thank you. Ah, I got a delicious soul. Thank you, I'll take that back. I know I complain about it, but it's good to have a soul sometimes. we could all do with a soul. Alright, now how am I going to figure this out? I feel like I should make some sort of custom model shape, something to create a unique flow for the character to kind of move their body. What is that going to look like? Could create like a noodle-shaped, like tunnel-like shape that kind of goes down and over. Leave the bottom open, kind of widens out to a platform maybe. I do think I need to do that. I need to. There's going to be another shape here. It takes up a lot of this space. We're starting to get something. Alright. It'll probably need to be segmented. Maybe I'll shorten it to more about there. I have this here. And then I'm going to need to wind this up. Move that way a little bit. X-ray. Point select those points. S for scale. Walk on the y-axis. 0. Enter. Boom. Now it's street. Gonna bring that out there. Gonna need to inset a new face. Move that about there. There's gonna be a hole there. This whole bottom's gonna be opened up. And alright, subdivision. Alright, there we go, we're getting something. Bad, not bad, alright. Solidify. Solidify. Let's go about a 4, that makes sense. Nice. Alright, yeah, good. Okay. The shell is still definitely going to be a bit of a nightmare, but you can figure that out. Alright, let me make sure, get the Z coordinates matched up. Can do that. Extend, push back. Right. Wind out to about there. That out. Or, well, no, I shouldn't rotate. I should just select this edge, kind of move that in there. And then face deletion. Yes, I need 2. Oh, sorry, that one kind of got in my way there for a second. Need to make sure that I delete those. Tab, subdivision, up to 3, then A solidify, up to 4, treat smooth. Now we just need to make this look like a little bit more of a proper tail. Alright, let's see. Go into that. Go to here, move that out. Scale that down. Perfect. It's actually pretty easy. Okay, this body's looking pretty good. This is kind of what I was going for, to some extent at least. Didn't have a perfect idea, but I kind of had this in mind. Phone guy, yes. Phone guy. Oh yeah, right now. So Mikola, right now these colors are these are just kind of default colors that it makes the material while I'm working on it. Technically, you can change these colors to whatever you want. You can make them studio, various forms of base gray. You can make them flat colors, orange, red, darker red. Personally, I find that this material of you is kind of the easiest one to work in, but it's not until you actually switch over to the materials that you actually see what the materials of a character are. You can kind of see with the owl there. This one, right now the snail character doesn't have any materials on him. It's just it's an easy way of working when it comes to just purely the modeling process itself without anything else. Should just be an automated voice message. Oh, that could be fun. Oh, no one knows. Alright. We would rather delete all your progress or have to play every FNAF game in existence. Oh, God. Either delete all my progress or play every single FNAF game and fan game. Oh, that was... that's a lot. Man, that's... Whew. On one hand, I've made a lot of progress. Well, a lot of progress. A lot of 3D art progress and pre-production process. And, man, it would take me so long to redo all that. And it would be so demotivating. I don't know if I could do it from that point. But at the same time, God, playing every FNAF game and fan game. There are so many fan games. So many out there. It would be fun for a while. I do think I would enjoy it. If I could stream it, I think I'd choose that, because then I would just have so much content to stream, I would never stop streaming, and that could be fun. But just sitting it down and playing them constantly, oh, it would take so long. God, I think, but I think I would do it. I think I would rather play every game and every fan game. It would take so long to get through all of it, but it would be worth it if it meant I was able to still work on my project in between all that. Penguin. Do something. Wait, oh, Prenzel, you're saying if I do add a penguin, you'll do something very bad. If that's the case, then I'll be sure not to add any penguins then. Don't worry, I don't even have any penguins in the main character lineup anyways. Oh, well, bye, Holly. It's good to see you again. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I'll see you some other time on the stream, if you haven't already left. That could be fun, bad time. I've thought about that. You know, I've been going back and forth on vent stuff. I do have a planned mechanic for one character that's going to be doing vent-related stuff, and I think he's already been determined, but yeah, we'll see. I could always, like, make some fun little extra details. Here, let me see. How are we doing? How are we doing? 350. We're almost to, we're about to hit that we're about to hit that 4-hour mark. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, no, there wasn't too much. I don't know if you were here when I swapped over to this, but I've been modeling the next character. Kind of took a pause on the environment because I had made so much progress already. And now we're working on this. This seemed like an easy thing I could just work on for a while. There we go. And I'm just going to add a platform sort of thing here. Tab into here. Loop cut down to there. Loop cut down to there. Oh, I see. I'm a little too high up on this part of the model here. Should probably go ahead and select all these. Scale Z0 enter. Same with these ones. Scale Z0 enter. Nice. Maybe add another couple loop cuts in there. Oh god, this geometry doesn't really allow for any convenient loop cuts there. Ah, whatever. It'll be fine. Here, and then maybe I'll select these edges here. Nope, these tiny little edges. There we go. Not perfect, but that makes sense. Yes, nice. And then I'll select these ones and do a separate one that looks different. Oh, well, first I should probably... That's a cool tip. If you're trying to bevel anything and the bevel is acting weird, make sure to apply the rotation and transforms and all that stuff if you want to get nice, even bevels on your model. There we go. Alright. That's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. The shell seems like the next big thing I need to do. I haven't done that yet. Once that's in, that'll start really making it feel like what it needs to be. It's a bit of an awkward shape, though. The spiral is going to be particularly difficult. Oh, don't worry. The final boss isn't going to be any sort of... It's not going to be some sort of like big combination of them. I do like it when I see that in some FNAF games, but it's a little overplayed at this point. So don't worry, I'll be doing something else. But, you know, I do like that idea, that the whole combination and the whole like combination of the characters. It's fun and it's a good visual. But it's already been done in a lot of other ones, and for my particular story, it doesn't make as much sense, so it would just feel a little random. It could be fun. We'll see if I can afford a songwriter. It could be interesting. Oh, that could be cute. The seal animatronic could be pretty fun. I'll have to keep that in mind. I do probably need to figure out what I want this mythical 5th character, this like little hidden one to be. Whatever it is, I'll probably model that guy in secret. Make that a fun surprise. Okay, let me look up my reference again, try to figure out what does a snail's shell really look like. This is gonna be a bit difficult. God man, snail shells, they're weird. They're complex. Now, should I actually model it in a spiral, or should I just try to separately? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Let me try something. Maybe I can subdivide it a little bit, and then sort of. Inset that. Delete those faces. Don't worry, this is probably going to be bad and I'm going to end up undoing this, but we'll see. I've got a test. Then if I add a subdivision, well, kind of, not really. God, I don't know. Maybe if I turn on proportional editing, start selecting things. Oh, nope, that's not proportional editing. There we go. Is this anything? This probably isn't going to stay. Yeah, no, that's bad idea. Alright, what to do? What am I actually going to do? God, man, I didn't really think about this. This is weird. This is gonna be a challenge. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, ocean themed. That'd be terrifying. Yep, failure is part of the process. You can't succeed if you don't fail at all. And snail. I might... here, I'm gonna leave that one there. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna take some time. It's probably gonna look a little weird. But we'll give it a good old-fashioned try, at the very least. Look back at my reference photos. Okay, so it looks like at the front they sort of have these larger, wider bits. And then I can maybe just kind of expand off of that, build it out. Oh yes, yes, Princell. It is in fact a snail. Sumbo Sus the Snail. That's a fun name. I'll keep that one in mind. I like that one. No. Not a foot. No, just. I guess I haven't added the little like eye stalks yet, so it doesn't really look like it. It does. Now that you mention it, it does look like a giant foot, doesn't it? I didn't realize that. God, man, that's weird. But yeah, the idea is this. Maybe if I no proportional editing. And sort of do this. God, this is going a way. Ah, shoot. just grab, keep rotating. Okay, now need to scale one down, kind of move it right to there. Rotate in there. Yeah, this is... I mean, it could be going a lot worse. It could be, to some extent. Probably. There we go. Something like this. And that's starting to look like something. Something or other. Come on, wrong phase. There we go. I think that's the right one. Oof. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're starting to get something. I mean, it definitely needs to be scaled back out a little bit, but it's not too bad. Also, what is extreme if you don't mind? Oh, hey, yeah, well, yeah, it was good to have you here, Spring. It was fun. The next stream will hopefully be tomorrow. At this point, I'm trying to see if I can't maintain some level of daily streams. You know, I've got like all the time to do it at this point. So yeah, just like check in similar time tomorrow. If you're subscribed, you should hopefully get notification about it. Maybe see it pop up. There will be a period of, you know, like stream starting soon at the beginning, you know, to kind of give people time to see the notifications, maybe try to funnel in and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. The stream probably won't be going on for like too much longer. Still want to keep it going for a bit more, you know, try to finish up what I'm doing right now, but you know, we'll see. Yep, or just any block in Minecraft, really. That's strange. Alright, hey, yeah, sure, yeah, see you tomorrow, hopefully. As long as everything goes according to plan, I should be good for tomorrow. And hey, look at that, what timing. Right then, we pass right over the 4-hour mark. Nice. It's good to see. So things have been doing pretty well. Kind of looking over the chart for the looking over my chart that you guys can't see for the activity for the stream. We've been doing pretty good, you know. We've kind of got pretty high really quickly on, kind of leveled out, then we got pretty high again, started to kind of slowly trend down, then we've gotten back up, and we've started trending up again. It's been doing pretty good. I think what I could do, I could just select all of these, scale X0, enter. Same with all of these. Scale X0, enter. If I turn on mirroring, it should hopefully, well, mirror. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's a little weird. That's an easy fix. Just gotta cut down the middle, delete 1/2 of it, put on a mirror modifier, make that the first thing that happens, and voila. Oh, that's a little weird. What is that all about? Huh. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What is that? The mirror modifier happens first. So. Here, wait. Let me try something. Go back before that. Oh, that was weird. Look at. Oh, dang! I see. That's not good. The whole model is slightly off-centered, apparently, or at the very least, the the center is. Set all those to actual 0. Then delete that. Then add a mirror modifier. And now we should hopefully be good. Nope, still like a weird edge. That is so weird. What is that? So strange. Oh, there we go. See, that's so weird. I don't know why this happens sometimes. Almost. There we go. It's so weird. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, I'll just apply that. Make that visible in the editor. Let's save. Alright, let's see, let's see. This shell's coming along alright. It's a little weird. Definitely gonna have to do some back and forth. Ugh, God. Okay, fine. You can take my soul. Just a little bit before the stream ends, of course. Take it, fine. Take it all. Okay, here. Let me delete that shell. Go ahead and move this one here. Now that we've got the proper one. Let me go ahead and reset its mass. There we go. Alright, make sure it mirrors on the x-axis. Gonna do that. There we go. Almost there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's not looking too bad. I think I need to wind this up a bit though. Just kind of bring that out to about there. Maybe move that there. Well, this base can be a little bit more widened, and this needs to be more like that. Perfect. All right. Oh, it's pretty good. I like that. I think I can maybe make this look like it fits there a little better. There we go, just need to bring those in, bring that down. Let me select those, bring those up. Something like that. Nice. Perfect. That's looking pretty good. Sort of got the general idea going along pretty well. Hey, nice. Finally, it stopped. It's finally letting you subscribe to my channel. It's finally given up on its endeavor to make you leave. Alright guys, I think Let's see, where are we at? We're about the 4 hour 10 minutes mark. I think maybe that's gonna be it for now. Yeah, I think this was a pretty good stream. I definitely enjoyed this quite a lot. I think we had a lot of fun. Had a lot to talk about. Man, this was a very eventful, very, what's the word, efficient and very productive. That's the word I was looking for. A very productive stream, and I had a whole lot of fun. It was great catching up, great meeting you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. I hope to see you guys later. A lot of very helpful motivation for my game's production, and I'm very excited to keep working on it. And I really hope to make good progress, and I hope you guys really enjoy it once we get going. But I think I'm probably gonna get a new screenshot, set it as create a new thumbnail for the live stream. Any final departing words before I end it all? Yeah, bye. Sorry, Michaela. Don't worry. Yeah, bye. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Oh yeah. Thank you. Wow, I can't believe it. That's so exciting. I'm so honored to be the streamer of choice for anyone, really. But yeah, we'll see you guys later. Bye bye.